Hello and welcome back to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. I'm Luce, and last time we got fired. Not for doing a poor job, in fact, the party was shocked to hear I was even on the chopping block, but in retrospect, I did bring a bunch of people on the party in hopes of redemption, only for one to betray me, one's about to betray me at some point, and one is literally a demon. And one's literally a succubus, quite literally a succubus I brought into camp, so that's probably not the wisest course of action. But at the same time, so, I was, so yeah, I'm not leading the Crusades anymore. But hey, I'm still able to contribute because we now know that there's some sort of supply camp that's bringing these crystals over to the demons and allowing them to come into. Yeah, we basically found out there was a big portal underneath the Dresden the entire time, so we struggled to get through there. So instead, we were about to try and close it, but apparently it's tied to the main portal, so we can't close those. But we can at least destroy the demon supply caches that's allowing them to bring crystals in, which is the big thing that's giving them mythic powers like we are. Maybe we were the prototype or something that Arilu used. I don't know. But we can worry about that later, because for now, we need to find this cache and destroy it. Luckily, the Hand of the Inheritor is here, and he insists that we will be able to escape even once we complete our mission and close the portals. And the Queen's gonna seal the way behind us to make sure demons can't come through, which I do get, but still feels like we're kind of behind dry. But hey, Hand of the Inheritor says he's got a plan, so we gotta trust the plan. Yes, the Skull Island. Or rather, the entire island is apparently the corpse of a demon that Nakatula has killed in the past through her treachery. So basically, each and every island here is a trophy to her conquests. Interesting. To the caves. This is the only place we can go because that teleport we found doesn't actually seem to do much. We need to find the item that unlocks it. Midnight Fane? Is this supposed to be the one we came through before we went through there? Find out. Yes, it is. Yeah, as promised, the Queen has destroyed the exit to make sure the other demons can't come through. Alright, so I guess we went through this portal and just went back up there in order to figure out the, I'm already overloaded with gear. I'm sorry, I cannot bring everything. It's just not happening. Demon blood, I guess that can be used here. Succubus. Though it seems incredible, the deformed succubus' body contains a flicker of life. As you approach, she opens her eyes, her lips crusted with blood, release a groan. You, Baphomet spawn, run through the portal, you run too. Esbamira, you think you're strong, but our Lady in Shadow is stronger, she'll get revenge anyway. Maybe a demon, but I can't stand watching you suffer. I can finish her, but whatever, I've got powers like this. Oddly, the healing powers have no visible effects. She moans and stares here. Who did this? Hepazamira. The Nephilim, Hepazamira is Baphomet's daughter and current favorite. She commands a sizable force of her father's minions, both mortals and demons alike. I've been following them, wanted to warn Our Lady, curse Baphomet's spawn. What were they doing here? Crystals, they're mining crystals. They said it's to attack the Crusaders, but I think they want to attack the Lady in Shadow. We just got here and we're already tangled up in a web of intrigue. How's that for dumb luck? Given how demons work, I guess this was sooner or later, and it just happened to be sooner. The ones who maimed you, where'd they go? The portal. Are you chasing them? Find them. I'll get my revenge even after I die. My key, I got it hidden in the lesser shaft. Not the one with the bones. The other one, a bigger shaft among the old ones. Find them. Follow the trail of the portal. There's nothing to do here. Find them. Right, I never did the Blackwater clan quest. Whoops. Oh, I forgot to explore Murky Grotto. I messed up. Well, whatever. Midnight Isles. Explore around. The name of the demoness who is in charge has Mira. Perhaps Yomide's herald knows something about her. The crystals were mined by Baphomet's men. For reasons unknown, a conflict broke up between them and Nakatula. This is a valuable piece of information in the hand of a herald will want to hear it. Those who've been mining will make their gateway through the portal that can be opened with a special key. Perhaps there's another such key hidden in somewhere in these mines. Elven notes. Right, we know for a fact that the storyteller was among Nakatula's area, walking on corpses. Key to the Nexus portals. The mine shaft descends to an incredible depth, and there's depleted veins and empty ducts as far as the eye can see. Interesting. Does healing magic just plain not work here? I'm probably gonna regret this, but let's climb down the ladder. Alright, there's no skill check because it's a ladder. Good. The hidden amidden of enormous bones likely came from giants. Here and there are rusty slave collars that glint in the dust. These half-out remains of a giant are missing an arm. This one's probably mutilated while he's still alive, then. Here. Suture. You hear some muttering coming from the pile of bones. Gone, they're all gone, left me with nothing. I've been searching, not even a trace. Huh. A large skull shakes, and an old acquaintance of yours, the dretch named Suture, climbs out. But from under it, grumbling. He notices you. He blinks, a tone of extreme melancholy. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here, Suture? Can't you see for yourself? I'm browsing decorations for my newest luxurious place with a view of Ishar's best beaches, he grumbles. Then with a missing beat, I was on my way to see Mistress Arilu, but I can't teleport when I'm like this. Every lousy brimrack can do it, but I can't. All I could do is reach the Midnight Fane and slip through the rift. Now I can't go any further. Can't go no further. So I've been searching for the portal keys. Portal keys, you say? You've seen those big things there on the surface? They're kept closed most of the time so the slaves don't run away. They can be opened with special keys. If I was lucky enough to find one, I could have left this nasty place in a heartbeat. Then who knows, maybe I could have found Mistress Arilu. Is she around here somewhere? Yeah, funny gal, yeah. My mistress, she's like the wind. One moment she's here, the next she's gone, but she loves coming to the abyss, rather. I'd have found her by now if I could get out of here. What's this place? A little burrow dug by Baphomet's rats in the mountains in the mansion of the illustrious Lady Nakatula. A former burrow, that is. Once I visited this place with my mistress on business, and this place was abuzz with life. The slaves were working, the slave drivers tormenting them. Hasbamira was choking life out of both. You know Hasbamira, right? Nasty, horn-headed Nephilim, and Baphomet's daughter. Now there's no one here. As soon as I saw you, I knew right away why they all fled. Where did all these bones come from? They're to the giants that used to work these mines. You don't think Baphomet's minions dug the rocks with their own hands, do you? The mine was depleted first, so they could convert it to a dump. Every time a giant slave died, they dumped the carcass here. I see, so it's like the House of Spiders, where they toss things they don't care about anymore. I'm here to find the source of the crystals. I don't suppose you happen to know anything about that? Well, you just found one. Good for you. He sweeps his arm in a wide circle. This is the mine where they used to dig the crystals, but it was long ago. They depleted it all and they left. The crystals can be mined just like any other mineral here, then. Simply, but not simply. They can be mined, alright, but the crystals are very rare and expensive, and that's all I know. Are there other mines like this one? There's several more on the island, as far as I could see. They must have been depleted as well. Baphomet's gang wouldn't have led this place if there was even a slim chance of finding more. As for the mines elsewhere, I wouldn't know that. How long have they known the secret? What's the secret talk about? These crystals can be used in a lot of ways. We're talking about the magic converts the extracted crystal and poured to a demon. Nobody could ever do it before my mistress. Even now, only a select few know how to do it. My mistress, I mean, Lords Baphomet and Discari are no fools to share that kind of knowledge with the entire abyss. Okay. Quick to understand, are we? Aren't we? You know what? You better look around real closely. Maybe you'll find a key, a portal key. Looks like a faded piece of glass, but it's filled with power. It'll shine purple. I'll walk around too, search some more. The giant's bones look like they've been gnawed on. Height of a magical creature. I need 3 of these. The stone is gouged and crumbled, and traces of glowing purple dust can be seen in places. Not sure if giving it to him is a good idea. Yeah, I can't give it to him. We found a couple teleporting. Then again, one might not be real, because the succubus did warn that only one of these is real. Not the one on the body, which means the one we just found is a fake. Let's go outside, I suppose, then. Alright, let's go speak with Hand of the Inheritor. I'm sure he's going to be very intrigued to hear all we've managed to learn so far.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Champion. He seems to be immersed in either contemplation or prayer, but as you approach, he looks up. Oh, Champion! Regarding our mission, I'm listening, Champion. I have reasons to believe the crystals were mined right here in the mines. He flexes his wings. So the source of our troubles, these powerful crystals, can be mined in the soil as the abyss, as though they were ordinary materials. I was convinced the secret of their origin must be more complicated and nefarious, but this new knowledge terrifies me. There's half a dozen mines in this vicinity, and those are all huge. The largest was abandoned just recently, it seems. How many crystals they managed to mine? How many monsters with mythic powers they managed to create? We'll have to find out. I know the name of the person in charge of the mines. Hespamira, huh? Hespamira herself, huh? Anger rings in his voice. I know her. She's an old and dangerous adversary, a Nephilim and spawn of Baphomet. Yes, now I see it. The path we have stepped into is dangerous, but it is the right one. The demons you've encountered before, even Darazand, are just officers of the Abyssal Army, whereas Hespamira is a true princess of the spawn of chaos and evil. I'm not surprised she's behind the secret of these cursed crystals. I dread to think what she's capable of doing with them. The dying succubus told me of a conflict between Nakatoula and Baphomet's servants. I'm not at all surprised. The alliances between demon lords are usually fragile, and they break like a spider web in the wind. However, the discord between our enemies could work to our advantage, no matter how repellent it is for me to even countenance. We must learn more about what's going on. I got a key to the portal. One of the demons who's mine the crystals that used to leave this place. Alright, let's take a look at it. He examines a piece of it. I think I know this key works. As soon as you finish exploring the mines, I'll open the portal. It's time to open the portal. That's quite a lot. Let's find this place and go through. Then let's begin our pursuit at once. Onward, wherever it may lead us. He gestures forward with his fish. Heavens above, just look at that. I see the pattern of sky-piercing spires and steep domes. This is Lushanira, the damned city of Nakatoula, where our enemies are heading. Think you're quick, huh? Well, I'm quicker. The angel's blade is a moment too late to touch the skin. That cunning creature's stolen our key, and the portal's inactive. I swear, even the lowest officials are discussing and despicable. It's alright, I've got a second key. Demons' plots cannot stop us, but we haven't had much success encountering them. That's why we must make haste to move onward. This portal leads there. What does this mean? It means we'll be looking for a particular clutch of demons among thousands of their kind. Lushanira is a real demonic metropolis. It's huge and macabre. It's a little safer, or rather less dangerous, than other corners. Lady Nakatoula loves having visitors, including those from other planes, and she does not like if her guests are dying every day in her city. But if it happens quietly and without too much attention, her black heart won't even skip a beat. We must act twice, even thrice as careful as in this nest of sin. Will we have to move onward altogether? I don't think that'll be necessary. We need an outpost, and it will be best if we build it right here, far from the larger demonic settlements, and close an active portal that will allow us to return here, and close to an active portal will allow us to go here. All your companions are currently unoccupied. We'll take care of guarding and setting up camp. Alright, let me tell you something, champion. We're going to Lishanera, the city of cunning and seduction. As sad as I am to admit, we're unlikely to find our enemies in the Niadrain crystals they took without the aid of the denizens of this hideous place. If Hasmimera has something to do with this, we'll need another demon that matches our powers. We will need a way to make contact with one of the city's rulers. On that point, we'll know there's a conflict brewing between Nakatula and Baphomet. I will not be welcome in this dark place, but I have prepared for this. He seemed proud of his plan. I've cast a spell that not a single demon on this plane. Hello, Drock. Welcome. Yeah, I'm in Chapter 4 right now. We just started. No. I cast spells that not a single denizen whose soul is devoted to evil will be able to see or hear me. Invisible, I'll follow you and protect you from dangers, fears, and temptations best I can. The demons will be unaware of my purpose. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. Now let us go, by light and by the sword. I know of some things going in, like I did play through a full game of Kingmaker here, and some things I have been told about just through osmosis of people mentioning here and there. But nothing too major. So, most of it's regarding mechanics, such as that apparently this area of the game is a bit more annoying. Okay. Touch of good. Let's have a knowledge world here. Judging by the surroundings, the slums here, the capital city, the abode is of beggars and vagabonds. It's impossible to descend any further, except to the waters of the ocean itself, where the bodies of the unfortunate are dumped. Yeah, sure. What's your main dude's builders? What am I summarizing? My main character is a ranged Inquisitor build. I built them primarily... Usually for this character, I'd go between either support or offense, and for this one, I leaned a bit more into a specifically offensive build because Kingmaker had a few solo fights, and as I expected, this game has the same, so I figure being self-sufficient is a good idea. Look, another mortal. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one of Ashley's guests nowadays. Merchants, travelers, demonologists, every kind of filth. Yeah, Kingmaker had a few souls too, which would have been fine, except that also included some negotiation skills, which my character was a magus who focused primarily on survivalist, dungeoneering, that sort of thing, so negotiation wasn't one of them. This character is a bit better for that, although granted, Inquisitor in general is good for stats here. Yeah, Inquisitor has a lot of really good stat checks. Yeah, Stern Gaze is amazing. And most of the stats are boosted by gear right now, but we're making our way through. I have the feeling this stone knife is going to be huge, because it seems to be made out of the same material making demons into that stuff. For this particular run, this character goes for the angel path since that's lore accurate. Spare a coin for a former arena gladiator who was mutilated in the damn fighters of the Niadrain League. Nakatula's a tyrant and vicious bitch. I wish someone would scrape together. Take her off the throne, Twister. I hate her. Hey, that scumbag. Urmagalath. He promised me a fight with Glenderfang, and the whole league jumped me and knocked me out cold. The champion didn't even show up to the arena. Right. That's the gimmick of this place. Everything changes based on where you go. Finding your way around. In this strange abyssal realm, space itself behaves weirdly. By turning the camera, you can change the city itself, opening new paths. Yeah, I've heard this part is a bit drawn out and kind of a pain to go through. So I'm prepared for it. As long as it's... But I doubt it'll be worse than, Hopefully it won't be worse than the fun house, as I'm seeing people call it, the house of the end of time in Kingmaker, because that one was, basically I shut down the difficulty pretty much entirely because of how much it, things to see. I suppose I might as well take the pamphlet. Yeah, just because it was so drawn out, having to go between the different and phases and all that. Prismatic ring. 1,000 gold coins ins all off your enemy as if he was the puniest quasit. As a member of the Assassin's Guild, I'll bet my life on the result. Not a freaking chance you're gonna get a fair shake out of Shimra. She'll chew you up and spit you back out. You'll be right back here in the slums before you can blink. I'm telling you, if she wants something from you, go find it and sell it to someone else for a heap of cash.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
My master, I hate him. Unless you're near a guest. Hey, that scumbag. Oh. Time to draw knives and stab the gods. See how this tavern goes. Burgaz. A wrinkled demon with broken fangs and a missing eye stands for you. The socket's occupied by a large mat insect. He doesn't seem to cause him discomfort. He greets you with venom in his tone. Welcome to the bad luck. I'm Burgaz, the innkeeper. Our establishment upholds a high standard of service. It's better to eat and drink here instead of a ditch. Sleep here at your own risk. Drown the rest of your life in cheap swill, or purchase goods of highest quality and dubious origin. We accept payment in gold and slaves. Dirty floor, terrible booze, a clientele of scoundrels, each one more dreadful than the last, and an innkeeper who's crook and probably a creep. Ah, the perfect venue to celebrate our arrival in this god's-forsaken place. Who wants to keep me company and maybe even entertain the other patrons with a few Crusader songs? I doubt they've heard them before. Tell me the latest rumors. That's why we're here. No problem. Have a drink. We'll talk. 500 gold. I know things work in here. What do you want to know? Tell me about other cores of the city. The middle city is all about trade. The 10,000 Delights offers sex, the flesh markets deals in slaves and weapons. Mercenaries and assassins sell the death of enemies. The most successful business person of all is Shamira and the harem of ardent dreams. Merchandise is Nakatula's favor and the favor of the powers that be. The upper city is for those who have everything and no use for trade. Imagine if you're a creature of divine power, you could live in complete comfort, free of all limits. That's the kind who live in the upper city. You'd be wise to stay away from them. In the lower city, they just kill you and defile your corpse. In the upper city, they pull your soul out through your nostrils with a red-hot needle, cook it to a stew, and force you to eat it and wash it down with a cocktail made of your eyes and marrow. Tell me about this quarter. Imagine Alashera in a bottle. Lower city is the very bottom. Cesspit, if someone or something needs to be eliminated, they send it to a lower city. Okay, so this is the House of Spiders, then. They say the arena is the heart of the quarter, but that's nonsense. The whole quarter is one massive arena. Everyone here is a murderer, thief, and scumbag. The bloodshed never ceases. The Desens watch it with delight and wager on those who will emerge from the Lake of Blood. You may think it slums as a useless appendage, but they're the main source of entertainment in this city. We also got all port of sorts, but the truth is sailors around here dock wherever they please. There's a whole load of small piers among the embarkment, different dealings running out of each one. For instance, a ship made of bone started mooring down here not long ago. Word has it the helmsman's looking for a crew to hunt for treasure. If you drop by if that interests you, just look for a strange marking on the wall by the entrance. Are there many folks from Galar in here? Quite a few, but most wear special accessories. He draws the imaginary circle around his neck. They're slaves is what I mean. Or meat sometimes. We do get some free ones from time to time. Scum, as a rule, the only type that can survive amongst demons. Folks in the Abyss love your kind. ASMRs, he grins mossingly. They love you on a plate, they love you between the sheets, and though that don't often last long, not many folks can resist the temptation to tear a sign on the upper planes to pieces, and use those pieces to decorate their house. Tell me about Leshinera. In short, there's no order in the city. Never has been and never will be. There's no laws, and we demons spit on them. The only law here is might makes right. Take everything you can, give everything you can't protect. Obey those stronger than you, and maybe, just maybe, they'll devour someone else. Everyone does as Nakatula says. She split Ashinera into three quarters: lower city, middle, and upper. The elites live comfortable lives. The fools and losers rob below. Everyone else is in the middle with the dreams of climbing up, although most just fall. Each quarter is walled to go so that no one goes anywhere they shouldn't. Guards watch the gates. Although in truth, the guards are just a bunch of the most vicious and violent demons that carry out Nakatula's commands. If someone cuts you down in front of them, they won't interfere unless she orders them to. Then again, if you decide to bash someone's head in, they won't concern themselves with it. The only reason they might chase you away is if they want to loot the corpse themselves. Important thing is, don't kill anyone in front of a crowd and don't bother guests from other planes. Nakatula has her reasons. She's turned Lashnera into the interplanar plane of the abyss. And as you walk around, keep track of time. Oh, not some tiresome don't waste your time sense. Watch the time as if you were in a jungle and a predator's watching the brush. It might pounce on you or freeze you in place, stealing days, months, even years. You wouldn't even notice any changes, and everyone around you would grow old and forget about you. Ah, crap. It's even worse than those spiders. It's T-Corp. Sorry, I've got Limbus Company on the mind. But yeah, time itself is a literal currency. Crazy. In the Abyss, time is a fickle and unruly thing. One last thing, mortal. You might have noticed that Ashino is not built for your kind. It would be easy for you to get lost and die an inglorious death if you don't know how to fly or teleport. But why should I want you to die while you're still drinking? Take this. If you lose your way, take it to any arch and it'll transport you here. Nakatula's idea to aid the guests from other planes. Where can I find Nakatula? He bursts into laughter, wiping away his tears. You can find her in the palace. Thing is, she won't just see anyone. The last person had the nerve to show up uninvited, now lives in the catacombs. Everyone calls him Scrap. Care to guess why? I don't know who you think you are, but you'll not be allowed on the doorstep unless she invites you. And to receive an invitation, you gotta be an influential or renowned figure. Or you could do something to piss her off. Sometimes those two things are one and the same. Angering a ruler in their own dimension, eh? Sounds exceptionally stupid and dangerous. When do we start? Somehow I had the feeling Darren would say something like that. And how's that? Earn an invitation. Your chances are slim, but you look cocky. So you could try gladiator fights. Everyone loves a good butcher. Dirtier and bloodier you fight, the more respect you earn. Only fools fight fair, so you gotta prove you know the ways of a fighter's craft. The crowd will love you if you torment the loser before finishing them. Shriek, squeal, or beg. And then you can count on having the fight of your life. You'll face the league champion. Your death will be a symphony of suffering for the audience. Most can only dream of such a fate. You can cozy up to someone in the upper city. The more influential your patron, the more respect you'll be shown. Just remember that in Ashinera, only the most skilled predators make their way to the top, like Lady Valexa, for example. More often than not, their offer of friendship is an introduction to their intrigues, and they'll get into your head, twist your thoughts, make you hate yourself, make you destroy everything you ever loved. That's their idea of fun. If you want to know how, shall we say, solve the riddle, you could get under Shamira's wing. She presides over the harem of ardent dreams in the middle of the city and rules Ashinera. Lady Nakatula does not stoop to such trifles herself, commanding the city's dirty, bloody work, and Shamira is always in need of capable assistance, especially since she changes them as soon as they start to reek of her dark deeds. Walking through the slums, everyone you see tried to climb higher but fell into a trap. There's plenty of warnings there in incoherent ramblings. Show me your wares. Here you are. Have your gold ready because I don't offer credit. By the way, there's something unique I don't offer you. A nitrogen crystal. What incredible power. What is the nitrogen crystal? You haven't heard of them, but everyone else in Shinra talks about them. Well, listen. This lot of demons appeared. They were so strong you couldn't help but wonder how they acquired these. The strange thing is these demons used to be common riffraff, but then they came, well, I don't know what they are. But whatever it is, it's strong. Rumor has that these supposed crystals are the source of their power. No one knows how or why they got them, but everyone wants one. Your word's given quite popular. These days, everything in dreams this, hydrogen that. No matter where you look, it's all hogwash and lies. But my crystal's real deal. Don't ask how I acquired it. It's my secret. I'll sell it to you. Fascinating. I'm interested. Demon Slayer soup. Amulet gives a bonus to world knowledge. Yeah, there's no way that's real. But I will buy this recipe. Banshee's Heart. Bardiche. Yeah, anything here that's not a named, given a specific name, I'm going to assume is just not any good. Yeah, exotic weapons no one in our team can use, so I'm not gonna bother. I'm sure he appreciates me selling all these weapons to him. I mean, this is the Abyss. Rupturing Storm. This is a scimitar, actually. My main character can use this, even though I'm a ranged build. I guess I can keep this, but these generic scimitars I can... The Blizz. Unending Distortion. Unholy. Breastplate +2. The items were so interesting. A shame you kind of had to be built for some point to make use of them. Yeah, you can definitely tell a number of these were made specifically for the purposes of specific builds. Spell Nullify, I might actually want to keep that one. Boots of Stampede. Charisma +4. Vast Intelligence +6. I should keep that one. We are. Composite Longbow +3. 8 of these. Holy crap. Someone in the party might be able to use some of these, but... Don't need these. Don't need that. A demon place is selling Holy Rodder. Interesting. Yeah, it is nice. On one hand, it's a shame I don't have anyone that can use most of these, but on the other hand, it's nice that they accommodate so many of these.
Please, allow me.
Oops. Well, that was dumb of me. Oh, whatever. Nobody died. Like selling poison. I suppose that is a good point, yes.
I finished here. Is there more?
Wait, what's this? Soul Hunter. I see multiple arms. Now the question is that Soul Hunter following me specifically, or are they just here because it's convenient? Yeah, let's go back to the base and see how... Lots could navigate for life with me. Lost us some loot, but oh well. Yeah, I have the feeling I do have a guide on this game, I'm not gonna lie. And it's specifically because of this area that I've got it next to me. I'm also not going to hesitate to lower the difficulty if I have to, because some of these enemies have absolutely BS stats, like 60 AC at level 14. The final boss of Kingmaker has 45 to 48, depending on other things. Here we are. How well am I known? None knows your name yet. Tell me honestly, what do you think of the one you call the champion of Golarion? I'd be lying if I told you I didn't observe you with some trepidation. Sometimes I wonder what would happen if you falter. Power and responsibility represent the most difficult trials of all, and many righteous souls have failed to pass it. It's our next step. In Elishnar, there's none as powerful as Shamira, the right hand. It is she who rules the city with her while her scrutinable mistress is away. It's sad for me to admit, we must try to gain her favor if we want her to take us seriously. Can I ask you a personal question? There should not be any secrets between us, champion. The very instant that Queen Goffrey sent you this place, I swore to myself I'd do everything in my power to ease your burden. Why did you follow me here in the Abyss? Because it's my duty and honor demanded that I do so. You're facing a great mission and a colossal challenge, while those who remain behind simply have the honor of protecting what you have already liberated from demon hordes. My heart tells me my help would be more needed here. Well, I appreciate that. I didn't exactly appreciate being fired, even if I get why. His ultimate victim. How does it feel for you to be in a place like this? This is not my first foray into the Abyss, though it's the first time I've come here to watch and talk rather than do battle. On more than one occasion, I and the other warriors of heaven have descended to this evil and corrupted place to bring retribution to the vile and grant salvation to their victims. For better or for worse, heaven and the abyss cannot engage in open war, though I recall some moments it seemed to teeter on the precipice of that. All we can permit ourselves are raids and skirmishes among the border. What are your thoughts on Galfrey's order? Iomedae has never striven to rule over mortals, and she's only guided and helped them, so I shall follow her example and never interfere with your life or question it. What I will say is that while I'm certain as the necessity of our mission as I am the sharpest of my blade, what surprised me, and truth be told unsettled me, is the cruelty which my sister dispatched you here. The queen has every right to give orders to her commander, but a right without righteousness is worth very little. He thinks there is an additional reason to this. Then, she hasn't done anything that seems suspicious, and even her dislike of firing, and she even implied that her firing of me was entirely less out because she wanted to and more out of a sense of duty. Was it simply so that she could send us on this mission to begin with? Is ultimate victory over these demons possible then? It is, but it's not the kind of victory you can dream of. He remained silent for a while before speaking in a hollow voice. The abyss lives while evil in the hearts of lives in the hearts of mortals. Demons do not appear from nothing, and most of them originate from souls of people who committed themselves to evil while still living. That's why the war with the abyss, should it ever start, may be never ending. The price of each fallen demon will immediately be taken by the place of each fallen demon will be immediately taken by a new one. That's why our only true chance to secure ultimate victory will emerge only after we exterminate evil within the world. We must achieve a situation where not a single soul would voluntarily resort to evil deeds, when mortals themselves, by their own free will, turn to light at once. But no one in the universe knows how to achieve that, and many who have tried end up as tyrants or false prophets. May heaven guard me against such a fall. Anything you can help me with? I'll follow you everywhere, remaining invisible so our enemies will not have the slightest suspicion of my presence. When you need advice, I'll give it to you. When you're stricken by a disease, I'll come to your aid and dispel it. No matter how long you may have to travel here, you can always ensure I am near, and heaven has not forsaken you. How do you hide yourself from the demons? This spell turns me into an invisible spirit, hidden from the eyes of everyone who is born to the abyss and whose heart is blackened by evil. Those who hail from other planes are capable of seeing me if they use magical sight, as well as those for whose woeful fate was to be born and raised here while carrying light and purity in their souls. But my protection from demons is very effective, and I will work until I myself decide to appear in my true form, join the battle, or help someone in need. No more questions here? Question about our mission? Then ask away. What can you tell me about the demons in the abyss in general? Demons. Though they are the youngest race of the outer planes and the wildest of origin, once entirely different creatures rule the abyss. Those are the Clip-Off, the embodiments of chaos. They're much less human-like, but one entity conjured up the idea that primordial chaos could be mixed with an evil mortal soul, and that's how the first demon was created. No one remembers the name of that creator now, but the creations live and prosper. They overthrew the Clip-Off and became the essence, the soul of the abyss. I honestly cannot say which is worse, before humanity added to it or now. What do you know about Alashinera? Chaos has many faces, and when it decided to manifest itself in the form of a city, Alashinera was born. There are many places in the abyss that are darker, bloodier, more dangerous, and deceiving, but I cannot imagine a place whose significance would eclipse that of Alashinera. When Nakatula built the city, she employed everything of the essence and existed in the abyss. Demons of all kinds from every corner of the gloomy plane live here. What is more, the Lady in Shadow opened the city's gates to visitors from other planes, and strangers swarm the city. Merchants, travelers, mercenaries, explorers, mages, bards, creatures from all over the plains, those daring to visit the abyss choose Alashinera as their destination. The city is divided by two sets of walls, which lie in between the quarters to outsiders. One set protects her guests from the rabble and poor, who are desperate enough to violate the ruler's orders for a chance to get a coin or two. The other walls protect the outsiders from the city's nobility, who can flout Nakatula's recommendations without any reason at all, on a whim. But do not think that there is a single place that's safe, for danger works in every corner here. Tell me more about Nakatula herself. The Lady in Shadow, the first of the succubi kin, and likely the most dangerous demon to have been spawned by the abyss. I cannot tell you much about her, for she cunningly hides in the shadows, eluding daggers of her foes and schemes of rivals. All I know is she gained power after she overthrew Vraxibus, the lord of the shadow demons. She took his powers, his realms, his subjects, and that merely whetted her appetite. Many demon lords have perished since then, cut down by her treacherous and sudden strikes. With each fallen enemy, her power grew stronger, her glory greater. I cannot tell which of her weapons is more dangerous, her unerring strikes, her seductive charms, her unbridled courage, or her astounding stealth. You must beware of all of these dangers. I'd like to know about Chimera. Chimera, the ardent dream. This name once rang with purity and glory, but today it's tarnished with shame and treachery. Born in the upper planes, she was granted the high honor of kindling the flame of dreams in mortals, to fan it and protect it from the frigid chills and sorrow cynicism. She performed her duties faithfully until she made one mistake. I'll spare you the details, but all I'll say is the grandeur of the dream she fostered was equal only to the bloody price of its realization. It was a majestic but somber dream, and she let it come true. Then she fled. Either cowardice or uncertainty of the rectitude kept her from standing in front of her superiors and answering for her actions. She hid in the abyss where Nakatula, the Lady in Shadow, embraced her ardent light and darkened it with her blackness. A few centuries have passed, and we've heard her name again. Now she's the mistress of Elishnera, loyal companion and favorite. That's how we knew for certain we were right on that fateful day when we condemned her. Our only regret was we failed to foresee her fall. What's so dangerous about Hasbamira? She's the worst of all Baphomet's offspring. She gained this grim title in the bloody conflict with her own brothers and sisters, where she wiped out everyone who stood in her way. She did not even show mercy to her own mother, and doomed her a cruel execution. As a reward for her eagerness and loyalty, Baphomet granted her use of his most powerful tool, the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. However, now an even greater threat has risen under her rule. Unusually powerful demons, the source of whose strength is unknown and dangerous to us. The Crusaders encountered these only a few times, but should an entire army appear, Dresden would fall, Nearest would fall, and Avestan would follow. Even Galarian would not stand a chance. Putting an end to Hazamira's machinations, that is our mission. I see you bless the rocks of this cavern? Indeed I have. If even Galarian, the Abyss's harmful influence can unsettle morals and disturb the rest, what can be said of the Abyss itself, who is the very heart of pain and sin? But worry not, champion. By the power granted me by Yomade, I have consecrated the dark caves. You can find respite here and recover your strength, should the need arise. Our mission's extremely important, so I'm honored to loathe withhold information. Can you heal me? Let the flow of upon you cleanse your soul, the filth and blood of the Abyss has so generously shared with you. Alright, good, because one ally was in the death's door, so. Helen, how do you feel about reconciling with your mom? It's weird. I think I feel happy about it, but I also feel like the rug's pulled under me. You know, I never even admitted myself that I was angry at her. I didn't let myself consider it. I took all the anger on the demons out of myself, and on the demons, still, it's like I was carrying around a boulder, and now that weight's gone. I don't know how to live without it. She went back to Nirasin, but she gave me her address. I think it's strange to think I could write to her, tell her what's on my mind, ask for advice. I was used to her not being around. The idea is she was gone forever, and now I have to get used to her being in my life. Thank you for not letting me off the hook. I was mad. I'd have sooner run to the wound and hugged a demon than gone to see her, but it turned out you were right. Thank you. I don't know what the situation is with your parents, but if you get the chance to hug your mom, do it. Did you come with me to see the surface again? Initially, I blamed the demons for everything my family went through. I wanted to come up to the surface to seek revenge, but since meeting my mom, so many things have changed for me. I'm on the surface to drive the demons from Galarian, because only then will there be... Because there will only be more misery in the world as long as they're here. The past is in the past. I can't change what happened to my family. We just live with the consequences, but we can still change the future. You still want revenge or something changed? You know, I guess something has changed. I really wanted to make the demons pay for everything. For the Mongols being cast out, my mom's tears, my dad's early death, for the lumps in my porridge, but after I reconciled with my mom, I realized a lot of things. I realized I just hate feeling helpless, and that's it. Whatever I don't want to do, I'll start thinking everything's my fault. I thought I hated the demons, but I just hated myself. But before this crusade, I'd not even met a demon, and then, when I saw what they turned Wendog into, what they're doing on the surface, it's like everything suddenly became crystal clear. I realized the demons must be destroyed, not because they spat my ancestors' soup way back then, but because they are evil and must be defeated if we want to live. I watched them die for my errors, and I know I'm doing the right thing. Of course, it's a drop in the ocean, but as long as my hands obey me, as long as my eyes can see the target, I hope I can do something important, and there's still time for that. Something feels wrong. I feel like I've lost something. It was Desna who lost me when I descended the abyss. She has been my invisible protection all these years. Now I no longer feel a divine helping hand on my shoulder. Are you still in your dream realm? Maybe, I think so. She paused, listening to something. Yes, my dreams are still there, and nobody will take them away from me. What's this gift you mentioned? You saw it yourself many times. Whenever something threatens my life, the goddess sent her divine butterflies to carry me. Her powers no longer protect me now that I'm back. Desna has abandoned you? No, I certainly hope that's not the case. The goddess wishes me well, I'm sure. It's just, the abyss is so far from Elysium, she either can't see me or can't reach me. Yeah. She protected me while I was on Galarian. Alright, I see. Try not to put yourself in harm's way. And I'll try. I hope my evasion skills haven't gotten too rusty, so after so long under the goddess' protection. Shadow from your dreams. Do you know who that was? Please don't ask. I knew him in the past, and I was hoping he would never appear. I have to go. I'll be watching. Rig. Never thought of myself in the land of the abyss, land of the Fae. Let's take a gander at how they live down here. Who needs to follow the rules? It's not the land of the Fae, that's the first world. This is the abyss. You say like there's a difference. Some Ogrins have horns, some have wings, some have horns and wings, but they're all the same Ogrins in the end. Wait, and what rules did you mention here? Oh, there's lots of them. First and foremost, never agree to dance. You set one foot in their fish frolics and you won't be able to stop. You'll just keep prancing till you drop dead from exhaustion. What else? Don't accept gifts and always give something in return. Also, you have to serve them. Don't eat or drink without permission, or they'll turn you into a beast or even a cockroach. Take off his fingers. Has too many list. I know all of them from my grandma. She knew so many songs about the Fae, so many tales. Look, War Chief, instead of me telling you this, how about you just follow my lead here, alright? Can't go wrong that way, and if you see anything suspicious, just give him this. It thrusts his hand in your direction. The best way to war off a sorcery. If you show it to a Fae, they can't give you the evil eye. Alrighty. I'm gonna say Olbrig has been pretty impressive the whole time, although I guess to be fair, it's also a matter that, the fact he's a DLC party member is probably a part of that, since they probably figured he should be really strong to make him seem worth the money. I don't know, the Star Chorus stuff has been pretty interesting. He looks even differently. Apparently, something in his attitude's changed. He lost the apprehension with which he once checked your every step. With a nod, he conveys his drawn conclusions. Thank you. Give service. Let's see what the other party members are here. They might be in the, I guess they might be in the cave itself. Oh, Ninya's over here. I completely missed Ninyo somehow. It's time for the experiment. I hope these words inspire as much enthusiasm in you as they do me. What's this experiment about? You see, I've decided, though dared would be a better term, to address an issue up to this point I prefer to avoid due to my ignorance of this sphere. Lower it. It's realized it's hard to believe that I, a person of, let's skip the false modesty, superior intellect, could not know something so simple, but it's never too late to fill gaps in one's knowledge. Friendship. To be honest, at first I planned to assign the writing of this article for a co-author of some kind, but after I met you, my loyal follower, suddenly I feel like I write myself. So you've never had friends before? I see no sense in them. So you're gonna consider me a friend now? You misunderstand. I don't need friends. I have no desire to spend my time on them when I could spend on experiments and discoveries. I want to learn what it's like to have friends. You know, for the encyclopedia, nothing more. I realized you would like to be considered a friend. Who wouldn't? I'm a scientific luminary, after all, so I apologize for disappointing you. Fine, let's get started here. I'm glad you agreed. Maybe consider my request too personal, or many would have considered my request too personal and refused. I'm glad you're above such squeamish sentiments. Here, I made a checklist. Observations and individuals around me and my personal knowledge, which I have to admit is far from comprehensive. Crumpled piece of paper, studied well. Let's see here. Friends, smile at each other, gossip about each other. Friends, drink alcohol, no longer required. Some argue, sometimes capitulate. Populate. Oh. Huh. Do we have to follow this list? I'm trying to say I made it for nothing? I've developed a perfect means and methodology that involves all the mechanisms of friendship between two. By all means, sure, let's just abandon the list. Point 1, friends smile at each other. The malevolent grin, make your soldiers off yourself the dead at night. Brief smile. You call that smile? Come on again. You give the wide smile. Eyes bore in, a minute passes. Ah! I never imagined being a friend was such an excruciating, exhausting business. What's next? Point 2. Friends gossip about each other's friends. Oh, I see. Who are we gonna gossip about? I suppose Day runs the obvious choice. Excellent choice. What do you think of him? He's a friend of my comrade in arms. Oh, interesting. Yesterday I saw him. Notes piece of paper. Drink from a puddle. Do you have any idea who we're talking about? No, I don't make a point of remembering those I travel with. That's why I prepare these universally applicable pieces of gossip. That doesn't sound like him at all. Really? Excuse me, yesterday I saw eating worms. Oh, this is a bit ridiculous. I agree. Seems like sheer stupidity. But how can we learn stupidity without doing stupid things? We need an experiment. Point 3, drink alcohol, and then says no one required. Oh, right, I should cross this out. I wrote this, and then when I checked and recalled that I've already conducted this experiment. Especially by an old stain on a particular page, it would be unwise to repeat it. Part number 4. You're interested in disinterested experiment, and you can't tell the difference between these two words. What? Freaking Rogokai. Skeptical silence. Terribly skeptical silence. Political food, hammering at insults. Come join the discussion. You're a fool. Fine, enough. I think I'm bicker enough. What's last list? Oh, take off your underwear. What? That's... Now we're gonna engage... on cardinal pleasure, bypassing the main purpose of copulation, which is procreation. What part of that isn't clear? Hey, not all friends have to do that. Is that true? Are you sure? What an unexpected and interesting piece of information. I must confess I wasn't so thrilled about this whole idea from the start, so it's nice science does not demand the sacrifice of me today. This thoroughly awkward experiment's finally concluded. I've learned what it means to be a friend, and now I can write the article. I'm happy it's over. I'm once again convinced friendship is the most foolish of occupations. You did it all wrong. Friendship is more than smiling, like gossiping, bickering, and sex. Is it? We've concluded that all the actions are typical for two friends. Of course, I could have compiled an extended list, which would include joint food ingestion, senseless banter, with the aim of showing each other in the least attractive light. But how will that change the situation? You know what I'll write? Friendship is a set of primitive rituals intended to help individuals forget about loneliness. However, I have no interest in that. I see loneliness as a sign of my uniqueness. One who leads is always alone. Now let me ask. Check out the mask I found. There's writing inside. Looks like an average mask. Smells like mold. Tastes like yuck. Disgusting. The eye holes are utterly unremarkable. Yeah, and yet I sense hidden magic in this. I bet my encyclopedia that it must be the answer to one of those riddles in the Nameless Ruins. The writing inside looks very much like one of the answers. All we have to do now is find 4 of these and bring them to the statues. You won't forget to take me when you solve this, right? Better write it down somewhere. Nenio is extremely interested in visiting the Nameless Ruins after you find all 4 masks. Alright, I have 3 of the 4 masks, so that's a good thing. Alright, I think I got him a better weapon. Let's check. Yes, it is a better weapon. So that's gonna be good. He also has some mythic upgrades. Abundant Smite Chaos. There we are. Let's give everyone their mythic upgrades here. Always a chance. I'd probably be using Greybor as my melee damage dealer if Olbrig wasn't just straight up so ridiculous. Enduring spells. Greater enduring spells. Archmage armor. Yeah, I should make sure his gear's up to date. Which it is not. Holy crap. But do I even have daggers? What, can he use any weapons besides daggers? Let's check here. Two-handed fighting, double slice. Alright, so he wants 2 weapons. So they need to be light. No, it's improved critical. So yeah, he does specifically need daggers. That's gonna be a bit of a pain. I guess I can buy some more of those. Fast intelligence 6. There we are. Land gets distracting shots. Good shot. Mythic. That's a good one, General. Rupture restraints. Ooh, maybe I should bring Greybor, actually. Right, I need to get his spell book in order as well. Let's see here. Dominate person, icy prison. Cloud kill is great for trash mobs, but we're running into stuff that's too strong to be hit by that. Bestow curse, controlled fireball. Lightning bolt. Actually, Dimension Door might not be half bad here. I cast spells at this level. Yeah, I get the sense I'm probably going to need more Dimension Doors just because that's going to make travel here a lot more tolerable. Phantasmal Killer's kind of nice, though. Power word blind. A creature becomes blinded, whether they can hear the word or not. The duration depends on the target's hit point total. Summon a greater elemental. Sure, I have a lot of high-level spells I can't even cast. I guess summoning elementals and stuff might not be a bad idea. I'm not too big on summoning builds, but given how tough some of these things are, it might be worth my time to give more targets to focus on besides me, you know? More chain lightnings, yes please. I gotta get my prepared casters all in order. G protection from evil. Dark aspect, Archon's whisper. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stay at the inn specifically, which is gonna be a bit of a pain, but it is what it is. Blessing of the Salamander. Disintegrate might actually be pretty good in terms of just targeting, actually. Fortitude reduces damage. Then again, with the sheer number of enemies, it's probably good to have a good amount of these. Now we're gonna get the sense we're gonna need to be teleporting around here. Yeah, I don't know how to correctly spell the city name, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'd probably best save now that I make a hard save here in case something needs to happen. Let's bring a thief with us here. Here we don't need Nenyo, but I can bring Ember. We'll do it this way, and it should be interesting. I remember the guide did say I specifically will want to bring Ember at some point. Hold on, let me grab my drink. Ember's a lot of fun to be certain, but assurance. Go with one there. And she's heart. Belt of physical perfection. Boots of stampede. Temptation. Guess I can have this as my backup weapon. It's a scimitar. I can use it after all. The Blizz. Pottery, Inspired Wisdom. Menace of Death. Whenever someone dies 10 foot, gets the effect of haste spell. It's renewed whenever someone dies. After the effect wears off, cannot make any weapon or unarmed attacks. Ah, interesting. Be good on her. Grapple check. Stampede. I think this might actually be better for her since I do, in fact, use the stampeding moves. Ravager of the Dead. It grants 4 morale bonus against confusion, fear, saving throw. Prismatic Ring. Improved version as a per 7th wizard. The wearer can recharge by consuming spells which the sum is equivalent to at least 9. Touch attack rolls, competence on trickery. I'm gonna need that to be sure. Now let's make him a bit more resilient to those, and she can use an additional spell, I'd say. Full religion. Easy one for my character. Succeeded. Long forgotten mortals and demons alike. The unholy sigil will perish along. This is the holy sigil, unholy sigil of the perished demon lord Nahandri. Oh, did we all level up? Oh, we did. I just somehow didn't notice. Alright, first things first. My main character. Alrighty. I should probably swap mobility and knowledge world, but at the same time, persuasion, perception, and lore religion are supposed to be the key ones, so anything else is just gravy as far as I'm concerned. Plus, there are some it's nice to have some time. Ooh, great. Improved snapshot. My threat and range is increased. But my issue is I seem to suffer from attack penalties. Focus, longbow, shortbow. Ray, sickle, touch, scimitar. Crossbows are an option. So I could do that and it would help. But at the same time, isn't there one that removes my penalty for getting critical hit bonus would also be quite good. Let's see here. I know there's going to be one many shot. Making a full attack, your first attack fires 2 arrows. If it's both hit. Full attack, your first fires 2 arrows. This is really good here, but my main issue is my main character suffers with accuracy issues. And that's the main problem I have to go past. As you can see, I've been going all in on the range build out of the ones I've picked so far. The wings one is for flavor purposes. Dispel focus. Whenever you attempt to dispel, that might not be use. That actually could be useful given in my goal. I could specifically want to negate enemy buffs, but But there should be something that allows me to remove the attack of opportunity when attacking, right? Improve precise shot. Your attacks ignore anything. Benefit. Your range attacks ignore the mischance provided by anything other than total concealment. Total concealment provides normal benefits. Precise shot. Improved. Ignore mischance. I think this might be ideal, yeah. So, as I said, accuracy is my character's main weakness, so I need to work with that. Allied Spellcaster. Resistance, coordinated maneuvers. Precise strike. That's for melee attacks. Shielded caster. Outflank specifically works with range attacks. Interesting. Caster. Add now a tier 1 spell. No, this is a tier 5 spell. Sacred Nimbus. I already have it, apparently. Oh yeah, because of the angel spells. Okay, yeah, I don't need to worry about that then. However, I don't really like stuff that is on hit. Cause that. Negates? Yeah, I don't like anything that says negates. Banishment. Dismissal. Extraplanar. Basically everything is a demon, so this does have the ability to hit them. The problem is Inquisitor is only a partial caster, not a full caster, so that's gonna be a bit of a pain. Wait, what? Rated. Oh, thank you, Loki Extract. Let's see here. Shout out here. Old School RuneScape and Descend the Darkness. Ah, yep, we're in the Abyss now. We're in Chapter 4 of Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Welcome, welcome. I'm Luce, your resident legally distinct Fey creature. Here. If you need to raid and run, I understand, Loki. Yeah, self-care is important, so be sure if you're exhausted or need a break, by all means. Everyone else, yeah, you're just in time because everyone just leveled up. We're level 15. Yeah, I don't like anything that says the save negates. I have Flame Strike from the Angel spells. Banishment. I guess Banishment sounds like a good one given we're fighting extraplanar creatures. Ulbrig's time. Staggering critical. Whenever you score a critical, your opponent becomes staggered for a bit. Successful fortitude save will reduce the duration, so save reduces rather than negates. Darren, what do you got? Meta Magic Selective Spell. Enhanced Cures. The number of hit points healed is based on Oracle level and not the limit based on the spell. 11 of the Oracle of Life may use Cure Light Wounds to heal plus 11 instead of... Oh, that is quite good, actually. So now even the lightest ones are easy. Burst of Glory. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Mass. Resurrection. through the port. I guess this is gonna be a good one. That's a ship made of bones. Alright, I didn't do the swamp area because that was a DLC, an optional DLC area. Alright, Sela leveled up. Our main tank. Paladin. Vital Strike. Mercy, Cursed. Whenever a Paladin uses lay hands, it'll also act as remove curse. Eldritch Scoundrel. Rogue. Yep. Woljev here is our thief, so. But he's also pretty good magic access, so greater to weapon fighting. Break enchantment. Mind fog. Stigmatized witch. Greater spell penetration. Break enchantment. Raise dead. Chain lightning. A good selection, honestly. Oh. Now, this area doesn't seem to be rotating any. You're doing well. Sorry to raid and run. That's okay. Like I said, self-care is important. So thanks to the raid. And anyone who wants to stop, anyone who's interested, yeah. This is based off the tabletop module of the same name in Pathfinder. Ooh, that looks really cool, actually. The helmsman.
Step closer, treasure. Young, strong, and brave. Just who I need. Tell me, how would you like to get your hands on incredible riches?
And who are you?
Call me the helmsman.
Yeah, this game is fairly recent. Came out, I think, in 2022. Something like that, so... And I have all the DLC, so... I've been doing some of them as they crop up. There's also going to be one after this chapter, I believe, as there's one that chronologically takes place between chapters 4 and 5. Basically, a portal opened to the demon world, and demons are flooding the world, and the player character is put in charge of a holy crusade to get rid of them. And along the way, you gain very strange and unusual powers. Kind of riches. What do you mean?
Oh, the greatest treasure in the Midnight Isles. I know the way. I have a ship, but I am too old and frail to claim the treasure on my own.
Where's your expedition headed?
Straight into the abyss. Don't worry. I have no stake in this foolish invasion, this farcical war. The veil between the planes is thin in this place. That is why I came here in search of brave souls. Our voyage will take us to neutral waters, to the Midnight Isles, which lie in the ocean of Ishia.
Oh yeah, Treasure of Midnight Isles. This is a DLC thing. I'll worry about that a little later then. Ask me about pain. I know everything there is to know. Look at these prices. You can shove your wares up your ass. Come over here, landwalker. That pale-skinned creature squinting with visible displeasure. It's so disgustingly bright even in this cave. Why don't you come with us on a voyage? I'll tell you everything you need for the journey. You do want to come back, don't you? Tell me what regular equipment you have. This is just regular stuff. I guess the lockpicker stuff can be nice, but... I guess the stat boosting potions I can sell here. me about yourself. Me, is there anything you want to know? Who are you? My name is known to the waves, but you can just call me the chaplain. I watch over the helmsman fellow in the ship. And over there are the brave ones set out to conquer Ishiar or become its food. We have Ishiar. Away from the world of mortals, the very roots of creation, is a place where the abyssal darkness verges on nothingness, lies Ishiar. The endless primeval ocean that spawned all and will someday consume all. The proud demon lords within the realms are not but flecks of foam upon the surface. You're a cleric. What power do you serve? I serve a power older than mortals and demons, the shadows and the depths, originator of water, salt and fresh, the ones who awaits you, my child, you and anyone who dares go to sea. Perhaps not today, perhaps not tomorrow, but someday, sooner or later, your travels will bring you to him, the very bottom of the abyss. Shadow in the depths. The chaplain serves Dagon, the demon lord who rules over the ocean's sea monsters. Wow, that was a very easy one to pass. What do you sell? Anything you could need in your travels. Weapons, armor, potions, scrolls. Should you return from voyage alive, don't forget to stop by. I often have new wares to sell. Let's check out the scrolls here. Oh, we can learn Hurricane Bow. Interesting. Guess it wouldn't hurt to buy ones that our thief can learn. Alright, Woljiff, let me go ahead and add all these to your spell book real quick. Wait, what? Okay, now they appeared. Your Plague of Madness, or Armor Spell Nullify. Spell Nullify might actually be better just because of spell resistance. Because spell resistance is kind of huge. Alright, so whenever I feel like doing the DLC story, that'll be here. Good to know. Well, this one's not story relevant. From my understanding, Treasure of Midnight Isles is mostly a little roguelike mode. Kingmaker had a similar one, which wasn't all that, which also wasn't too story relevant, but it was there if you wanted it. Had its own story, at least. Radiance? Do you mean mythic level, or... Oh, you know what? I bet that was the one I was told I missed in the, shield maze way back at the start of the game. Unfortunately, I did not pick up that item. I've been upgrading as many relics as I can in the Crusade to try and make up for it, but yeah, unfortunately, I did miss that item. Oh, thanks for the Hello, Green's Garden. I stream just about anything I feel like, so feel free to stop by anytime something catches your eye. Alright, so my teeth ache. Please give me another hint or something. Touch of good. Oh crap. We don't have Nenio here. Catch my eye, huh? Perhaps. Alright, now hold on. Let's see who has the best knowledge world. Because without Nenio, I forgot Nenio, losing Nenio might be a problem. Is it really Darren? I guess it is. I guess it is.
See? I'm indispensable.
The abyss and chaos and everything is constantly changing in both appearance and nature. Even the architecture of the city is in constant motion. This is the guiding principle of its design. Yeah, a lot of people like to just stop by whenever I'm playing a specific game that appeals in some fashion. Which is perfectly fine. Guess I should head back over and start to the bar and see if resting in there will allow me to get rid of the death's door beat. Granted, I could just use Darren to resurrect them afterwards or use another way, but it's a lot easier if I can just, you know, rest. Whose will it be? Here, where's? Here we are. Have your gold ready because I don't offer credit. So many amulets of fists. Man, I have basically infinite money. Meanwhile, in Kingmaker, I was spending basically every penny I earned. Well, almost immediately, because the Empire building stuff is really, really expensive. Oh, dang, I probably should have held off getting that relic upgrade, huh? Guess I was just a bit eager to finish the chapter. Lenses of Prolonged Gaze. That's for the Aeon Path, which I'm not in, so vendor stuff now. Yeah, that's kind of the flaw here. There's so much stuff that I can't use because for a specific build, but I guess to be fair, that does have its value here. Sell these. That's a huge amount of weight removed. What's this one here? Chainmail Camaraderie. Can't have armor on the thief or casters. My main character's light armor is as good as it's gonna get, I think. Chainmail of the Dragonfly. That's medium armor. Mantle of the Night. Yeah, I guess I can just sell the generic chain shirt. This character's name, which means they're gonna have something to say. Model the middle-aged sorcerer with dark hair. Skinny face and prominent cheekbones brings to mind images of predatory birds. Melara. Despite the dark surface. Hey, you're not local, are you? Have you come from Galarian? That makes us fellow countrymen, since I hail from Absalom. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Magister Melara, a certified specialist resolving magic-related issues and captain of an airship known as Starcatcher III. What's a sorceress doing in this hole in the middle of the abyss? I suppose you could say I'm trying to cheat my own fate. In the current stage of my life, the abyss seems like the best port to call home for me. There aren't a lot of experienced and at the same time trustworthy companions around here, so I never sit idle. Seem honest, how'd you manage to survive in this place? I see what you're getting at, asking how a captain that doesn't grab anything that isn't bolted down, a captain that doesn't steal cargo and doesn't throw passengers aboard, how can they survive? Surrounded by a gang of bloody pirates? Simple, my principles protect me. I strictly follow the unwritten aeronaut code. I never ignore those in distress. I never attack other vessels. Also, I honor the integrity of the cargo I'm entrusted with. Maybe I look like an idiot to the other captains, but I don't care. My doggedness earns their respect, even if it also provokes their ire. Besides, I know I'm stubborn. I'll defend myself to the very end. I suppose that's the real reason they haven't slit my throat and seized my ship yet. I'd like to know about you and your ship. I can understand your curiosity. You won't find a ship like the Starcatcher III in the Abyss. Actually, captains like me are a rarity here as well, for rather obvious reason. Tell me about the ship itself. Starcatcher III, as you can guess by the name, is not the first ship I've captained, but she is without doubt the most technologically advanced, and she's been through the most amazing adventures. She's the most reliable and neat vessel you can find here in the Midnight Isles. She and I, we've been through serious hardship more than once, but my ship has never failed me. Once, Starcatcher III even made a short raid to the Rift of Repose, a place where souls of murdered demon lords slowly disintegrate, imprisoned inside these crumbling stone sculptures. Plus, I should also note that the Starcatcher has a unique reputation in these parts. She's never participated in pirate raids, never transported smuggled goods or slaves, and never passed by other vehicles in distress without providing help. Never been in service to any demon lord. I can't think of any other ship in the Midnight Isles that enjoys such a good and honest reputation. So there was a first and second. The second crashed on the rocks of Valentia. We were sailing over Mara Island when the mutiny broke out. It's an evil place where discord and hostility filled the air. Part of the crew tried to seize the ship, and others remained loyal to me, and a massacre ensued. Defending myself, I had to fight my friends till I was the last one standing, the last survivor, all by myself. I barely managed to guide my ship, but when I was bringing her in, the rocks tore like a fishmonger gutting a fish. The second was irreparably damaged. As for me, I escaped with a couple bruises and chipped tooth. As for the Starcatcher the First, it was because of her I decided to settle in the Abyss. Who works on your ship? I handpick my crew personally, extremely meticulously. I recruit those who are not completely corrupted by the prevailing customs of this place, let's put it that way. Even here there's a chance, a rare one, but still a chance, to meet a mortal with a good heart. Someone who, though poisoned by this malicious environment, is not yet beyond redemption. I do my best to help these people, and if I'm successful, I give them gold they can relocate to another plane, and I send them on their way. I hope that this way I can at least save some decent souls. Alas, in this case, failures come more often than successes. To protect good-hearted but corrupted crew from making irreversible mistakes, I rely on some spells. I call it disciplinary thought correction. How'd you wipe in the Abyss? I once was a member of the Arcanimirium, the most prestigious magic academy. Back then I was a captain as well, delivered special cargo at my colleagues' requests. I had been assigned a risky and extremely important rescue mission in the plain of Abaddon. I had to rescue a group of Pathfinders who'd gotten into hot water there. I literally ripped them from the claws of the Gravedigger, the Herald of Xuthus, the god of accidental and pointless deaths. And that son of a bitch never forgave me the show of disrespect. He put a curse on me. People around me start dying, both those I care about, those I never heard of. News of horrible, pointless, and tragic accidents. Lives cut naturally short wherever they went. But nothing happened to me. I managed to get out of trouble, any trouble, without a scratch. Even with the violence raged all around, I tried to get rid of my curse, but none could lift it. Soon after that, Starcatcher the First was wrecked in a terrible storm. Then I decided to go into voluntary exile and stay away from planes where civility, mercy, and common sense are valued. Here in the Abyss, I can at least avoid mourning lives cut short. Besides, the Abyss is insane and bloody enough without me, so my cruel fate can add very little to this crazy whirlwind of aggression. Fair winds to you. If you find yourself in need of an airship and skillful captain, let me know. This suggests to me that, yeah, we're going to be needing her services later. I must say, it's rather impressive that the game allows you to be chaotic stupid as often as it does. Though granted, it doesn't always let you. Guards. Senior guard. What do you want? I'd like to know more about the city. Oh, the outsiders. Nakatul will command the guards and instruct our guests on local customs. We are a welcome city and happy to see you, scum. Happy to see you, exotic travelers. And here's a quick guide that'll keep you alive. At all times, no matter what, you need to remember 4 things. 4 who rules land under your feet, what they have forbidden you to do, who you can draw your weapon against, and who you want to avoid offending at all costs. Seriously, you're better off impaling yourself on your own blade than going toe-to-toe with some of the denizens of this place. Who runs things in the city? Nakatula. Who else? Especially Smitty sitting in her palace, looking pretty, and I couldn't care less about our business here. This is why our sycophant Aunt Shamira, her mistress of the harem, has the final word in the city's affairs. It's not like she cares what's happening either. She just singles someone out, accuses them of some misdeed, and sends them to stew in the cauldron of boiling filth. There's no rhyme or reason to her behavior. She just does it to keep everyone in line. Well, it works, though her power isn't unlimited. There are others in the city who carry a great deal of weight. Take Hasbamira, for example. She has a great deal of influence despite being new here, not to mention the demon born of Baphomet. The city's her playground. Shamira is the only one she treats as an equal. Stuck-up bitch. If I were you, I'd steer clear of Baphomet. Scheming jerks, the lot of them. Lady Vixilia is in the upper city. She's the leader of Ashanir's elite. She's always gentle and speaks softly, never rips out anyone's throats in the streets. All in all, I've never met a more sinister and grim creature in my life. Mangalith, the master of the Battle Bliss, also commands some authority. He's a psychopath even by local standards. One time, he put on quite a show. He invited the scum of Lower City to free performance in the arena. Then he locked the gate and let loose a deep-sea monster in the stands and announced it would cost 10 eyeballs per demon to leave. No, Burgos, he used to have 4 eyes. Now he has 1. Ah, such slaughter. It makes me giddy with excitement. Among the succubi, Ivaro is in charge. She's an angry bitch, but she's still sweeter than the blood of a righteous man. She acts sweeter than blood. Minago used her to run the 10,000 Delights until Shivaro found her way in. Minago used to run before Shivaro found her way in. Must be quite the weasel, that one. Can't think of it. This city's chock full of bosses. Anyways, you have 2 demons. Anywhere you have 2 demons, one will always be trying to crush the underground's boot. And what are the local laws like? It's not like anyone in Ashanira cares about laws, so we have almost none. Well, there is a guard who keeps the gates keep riffraff out of the really nice places. Nakatula prohibits anyone from laying a finger on visitors from other planes. We're trading the hub of the Abyss, you see. Everyone's welcome. Please come again. Thank you very much. But don't unclench your bowels just yet. All the above applies to only the real movers and shakers. Small fry are eaten or enslaved. Slave cages are crammed full of Explanar guests. Aha. And one more thing, kids. Stealing isn't forbidden, but neither is ripping on the hands-off thieves. Looks like the guards are jerks no matter what plane they're on. Let's see. Let's not waste my time being on a merry way. I'd like to go through, then. No can do. This is the quarter where decent people live, and when they want to dismember anyone, they go down to the lower city. We're standing here so they don't be bothered by riffraff and want to dismember them. Believe me, you don't want to go there. Slave traders have magic collars that fasten themselves around the necks of chancellors like yourself and drag them straight to the cages. I could probably win this check, but oh, I see. Yeah, move along. Seems like we've got a few avenues in which we can continue. We just need to get... Babu. Ouch, alright guys, that's enough. It won't happen again. Ah, not my eyes, my eyes. Move your hands, scum, or break the other one. I said move it. Now your eyes, fine. Your belly, here, have some of this. Ember, what are you doing? Stop hurting him. She dashes toward the demon laid on the ground, shielding both. Why are you doing this to him? Huh? Who's that? I'm just a mortal, weak and silly compared to you. I'm like a mayfly. One moment I'm here, the next I'm gone, but you better listen to what I have to say. Yeah, because I've lived more than you have. Listen carefully, this could be the important thing you hear in your entire lives. Yeah, right. We've always dreamed of listening to what a charred piece of meat has to say. Yeah, the demon draws close to the girl and looks with contempt. What's with all the riddles? What do you mean you live more than us? It's very simple. I haven't lived very long, but I have friends, those I protect. Those who are glad to see me. There are many sad things, but I want to still know what happiness is. But you, beating, biting, fearing, hating each other, are you truly happy? And if you aren't, is that any kind of life? So yes, I've lived a lot. We've spent centuries without actually living. Ah, this mortal brat lump of meat's gonna preach to us. You know what makes me happy? Gobbling up tasty pieces of meat like you. She looks at him serenely, reaches out and strokes his horned head with a burned palm. Poor thing, you're so hurt and scared all the time. You feel a bit better for a while when you torture others and forget about your suffering, but is that real happiness? He recoils from her touch. There's a combination of surprise and terror from his face. Are you crazy or something? The demons stand around Ember. Their faces show caution, rapturous interest. It's clear that they're slightly afraid the strange girl shows no fear, but at the same time they see no obvious threat. Ember, the demon's wounded. Words are all well and good, but let's try to help him. Oh, you're right. How embarrassing here. Here are serious wounds. Babu, screw you. I owe you nothing. Of course you don't. I helped you for no reason because I want to. I hope you'll be alright. For no reason? Well, you're stupid. No one does anything without a reason. She's a witch. She probably wants to sell something. Potions or herbs. Come on, show us what you have. No, I'm not selling anything. I just wanted to tell you how much you're missing. I mean, you're free. Freer than anyone in the world, but use those freedom to make life miserable for yourself and everyone else. Think how much happier you could be. Ember keeps preaching, and the demons actually listen, occasionally interrupting with laughter or obscene jokes, but finally they grow bored and walk away. They left. Do you think they understood anything? Who knows? Anyone can you convince them it's you? Thank you, but it's not about me. The kindness is in every creature, even demons. They just forget about it sometimes. You know, I'm thinking, I tried sending prayers to the demon lords. I tried talking to demons in the street. But one of the demon lords lives right here in the city, not Cthulhu, right? What if I try to talk to her? Not through prayer, but in person? You're gonna meet her sooner or later. Yes, please, take me with you then. I'm sure if we meet face to face, like you and I are talking now, I'll convince her to stop being mean. Take me to her, I promise. I doubt it'll work that easily, but at the same time... If JRPGs have taught me anything, it's teenagers with unusual powers are how you kill God. Climb to the roof. Loot, huh? Let's use a lockpick to guarantee success. I mean, what else are we using them for, right?
Really good, aren't I?
Really good, aren't I? The librarian's cloak. What's this now? Plus incompetence to use magic device that also increases the effective caster level by 4. This is clearly custom made for Nenio, since she's our wizard. She also has... She's a scroll savant, to be more specific, so... Does he have any boots? He actually does not. I guess these can go on him for now, then. I definitely need to upgrade his, I can give him the bow for now. Thankfully, it's a really good bow, so we should be fine. But I definitely need to upgrade his daggers, since he's been focusing that pretty hard. It looks like these rooftops can be used to bypass the guards and get to the streets above. Okay, I'm starting to see many things here. I can intimidate them to go through. I can use skill checks to bypass it. Okay, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I guess this is a good example of how well the game is designed, that you can basically use quite a number of solutions. Go down the rooftops. This is a pretty easy check. Those are down here. So let's go back the direction I was looking here. Yeah, thematically, this place is awesome, but I can also see how if you're stuck here, it's going to be the biggest pain in the ass to ever exist. A group of dirty beggars in tattered clothes have gathered around the handsome young man with messy hair. The crowd is hostile, but he doesn't seem to notice. He gives the beggars a charming smile, oblivious to the sharp shivs in their hands. Just Geo call. The young man has a gloved pup in his hand. Hey, you lousy parasites, who's in charge of your hair? I'd like to invite your leader to a romantic dinner with candles. They'll pay for everything, of course. Watch out, they might cut your... I think they have very sweet people, citizens. The beggars whisper among themselves. You catch a few snippets of their conversation. He's crazy. Leave him be. If he bites you, he jots something down in his notebook. The sounds around you fade and the world's plunged into eerie silence. Street noises never cease here, but... You're surrounded by thick and impenetrable darkness, which 3 pairs of shimmering eyes observe you. Whisper reaches. Explain yourself. Who are you and what do you want from me? Many questions, few answers. I am Nazirius. I kill. The monster's whispered hiss sounds more like an icy blast of wind than human speech. It's impossible to tell whether he's boasting, threatening, or simply stating a fact. Minago the Lilitu, purchase your death. Incompatible, you're mortal. Comprehensible, you're mortal. Killing's you easy. Why would you not kill yourself? Why me? A trap? Lore nature. He might forget this. Succeeded. What are you? There was a Fey Lord. There was an opulent court. There was a court executioner. The Lord was generous. Gave a gift of death to many. Everything's different now. The Lord's overthrown. The court disbanded. The executioner gone. Now I'm here, peddling death. You're facing an Anku. These evil creatures have control over shadows and often serve powerful Fey Lords as executioners and assassins. It's not surprising this makes a living as a killer for hire now that its master's gone, and yet they look at... This Anku looks unusual even for Fey. Yeah, this creature must have become... become tied to the blood by demons joined to the abyss. One shouldn't underestimate rules. I've twice defeated Minago. Clearer now, even more perplexing. How could a mortal defeat a Lilitu? Trickery? Cannot be tricked. I'm here to kill you easily. Minago has sent you to your death. I've laid waste to armies of demons. You cannot defeat me. Succeeded. Minago's afraid of you. Why? Something's wrong. Minago's not a lord, just a client. The deal can be terminated, but there is a condition. Reputation, a cheated customer. That means ruined competition. Kill Minago. No client, no contract. No problem. Alright, fine, we'll fight you. You're eager to give death, generous. Do mortals have lords? I think not. But you could be a lord. There's greatness, I'll give you a gift. Fend off death at my hand. If you give me my death, then Minago's death is yours by right. Yeah, I should probably not allow this thing to live because it's going to cause more problems. But now you know this knowledge is useless. My gift to you is useless. You will die now.
They will break against our resolve.
Alright, those are all fakes. And they all get sneak attacks. I remember these from... Kingmaker actually had a massive variety of enemies now that I think about it. I believe only the real one matters. Yeah. Well, one just straight up killed Ember. Ugh.
Amranda Grazio.
The inheritor.
There we go.
My blade.
Wow, this thing is not as tough as I was worried it might be. Breath of life. Alright, she's back alive again. Bane. Nazarius. There we are.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
There's a trap up there.
My tail is twitching.
Wow, there's a lot of traps there. Ah, this is another way from the Bad Luck Tavern. What's this? Lava? The flow of lava rushing through like an oat to the ocean originates from the very top of the city. A sturdy door, locked and covered with frightening pictures.
Something wrong?
How good is his trickery stat? Can I make 40? Potentially.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turinos.
Together, we stand.
Together we stand.
This is my kind of work.
It's the rotten guttery. Well, that was easy. it's a secret door. Ah, dispel.
This is my kind of work.
Ah, there's a hidden cache in there.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Oh, what's in here that was so important? The feral this is a feral charge. What's this? Composite short bow, +4. The wielder commander is similar. They're constant affected by constant hate. Actually, how does that compare with his Hunter's Assurance? Multiple affections stack. Okay, I think stacking the AC penalties might actually be in my best interest, especially with accuracy problems I've been having. Lots of junk to sell at the houses outside. Oh, that looks interesting. Ron, go. Head back to the tavern, I suppose. Need room for the night. 1,000 gold coins. You can take the room back. Quite a sum, I know, but we can clearly afford it. That's too much. People on the street, believe me, doing that would cost you far more than 1,000 gold. For your sake, hope you're a light sleeper. Pranksters have taken a break into rooms while occupied are sleeping, stealing their eyes, stitching their mouths together for fun. Pick a terrible place for a night's rest, outsider. Now we'll get you and help ourselves do your things.
Surrender, or else!
Wait, why is my weapon bare-fisted? Oh, right.
Lavorare serte.
Cover me, all right?
A little bigger. Ah, that was from Cult of the Lamb here. I haven't played that in a while. Bone breaking time.
Exactly. Why not both?
Thank you!
What am I doing? Close to the heavens. My character was completely stripped of gear. What a pain in the rear. Stone knife. I cannot afford to lose this under any circumstances. I had a pair of goggles. Where are they? Here they are. Items were stripped of me, so gotta remember what I had here. Good enough, I suppose. At least that refreshed everyone's spells, it looks like. Yes, it did. That's good, because I need those, Oh, good, it also removed the, Death's Door condition. That's nice. I haven't explored much in this direction yet, so let's do just that. Genuinely curious what else is around here. There's a lot of cutscenes in here, that's for certain. You're told to come up with 100 coins by tonight. Where are they, beggar? Nobody's giving alms. Nobody except misers ever passes by. They never give, only take. Shut up, I'll take a tooth for every missing coin from one of you, and once you run out of teeth, I'll move on to your eyes and fingers. dope and no mistake. Sign. Intoxicated Demons Eater. That's some heady dope and no mistake. I feel like I ripped the heads off you and everyone. Outside, I rip your head off. Signs on the wall indicate that drug merchant can be found here. In the abyss, there are many poisons that can plunge mortals and even demons into nightmares. Critical. That's a lot of critical hits. Wow.
Distract them from me.
Lasciami Davikur.
Snake. A line attack. The fire snake hits all enemies, avoiding allies. Death from above. Deadeye. Ah, that's a different bow. Composite longbow +4. Whenever the wielder of longbow lands, the first hit in a round against more than 30 feet, no penalty for AC. Guess that's good for Arushale. I'll worry about hers later then. Those freaks whispering up there on the roofs and driving us away. I wish I could spell our blood. What are you waiting for? Climb up there and gut them. Oh, now you're shaking. Then shut your trap before they hear you and come down here and rip out your tongue. If I could go up there, I'd kill them all. Scared? Not scared. Not even a little bit.
Don't mind me. This spell's faulty. No, really.
Here. Insolent demon. Look who's strolling down the street. Don't you know there's a road to you? Pay up. Icy prison. Resisted.
No glory without risk.
Death from above on the alchemist. Gotta stop those force shots.
Time to share your treasures.
afraid. The light take you.
Cover me, all right?
Charisma damage. Ugh. Alright, let's see if any of these magic items we got are good. Heavy crossbow +2. Well, that was a waste of time. Just a scimitar +2. Gloves of Resourceful Magus. If the wearer of these gloves has the Arcane Pool class feature, it is increased by 5 points. I guess that might have been worth it just to get all that magic gear. Either I can sell it or, yeah.
I welcome your company.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
My tail is restless. This spell's faulty. No, it's you.
Where? What the? How did Sela not get teleported? Let's warp the party here. That should get her back with us. Yeah, we're together now again. Yeah, I was almost robbed. What's that got to do with me? Came here for the room and I'd sleep. You got him. Didn't say anything about security. Come here, wares. We know where Monago's hideout is.
I wonder why.
I suppose we should stop by now that we've dispatched her assassin. And they won't be assassinating anyone else. Ah, so this door was her hideout the whole time. That's her. Don't let her near me. Kill her, I'll pay you double, triple. Here's the Lilitu. Let's finish this mortal.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
This'll leave a bruise.
Matricium Turinos.
I believe she doesn't have Fireball, does she? She has Lightning Bolt. Big one, however, is probably going to be Chain Lightning. This bitch.
I'm all right. I'm all right. The inheritor. Guide my blade.
There we are.
Matricium Turinos.
Fails to overcome the spell resistance. What a pain. Oh well. Alright, that's not gonna work. I need Chain Lightning. Another down. Slumber.
I'm all right. Into the fray.
Matricium Turinos.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
That's hitting hard.
This'll leave a bruise.
Exploded on everyone. Sellsword Ranger.
Laborane Sente.
I'll just sit here. Worry about me.
Slumber.
Ona Adayana.
I'm Granda gratio.
Or save back. Vulnerability curse.
Ona Adayana.
Too late for apologies.
Ashan Zanku.
Bone shaker. Oh wow, that landed hard.
Go.
What are you? She shrieks. I can't kill you. I can't deceive you. I can't escape. Not even here in the abyss. Her voice is almost a wail. Her eyeless faces stretch. The red tears run from Baphomet's mark. What's that mark on your face? Her twisted grimace. A brand. Baphomet's brand. And yours too. He branded me. My master. He branded me for my failure. He took my powers. Made my face. The damn thing hurts all the time. He said the mark would stay with me. I'll keep bleeding until I spill the blood of the one who caused me to fail in Canabras. You sound good. If only you would take pity on a poor demon, let me bring your head. So you'll be in pain until you kill me? Yes, but how am I supposed to do that when the brand's taken half my powers? I can't do what it's asked of me, and I'll never win back my favor of Asmamira. Tell me about the demons who command you. I sword Lord Baphomet, the great deceiver, and the one who outwitted Prince of Darkness Asmodeus himself. He's cruel, my lord's cruel, imperious, cunning, unstoppable. The Scary Star, the invasion of your world, without the help of my master, he and his swarms of locusts would have done nothing, Galarian. Nothing. Discari's demons only know how to eat and kill. We, the servants of Baphomet, follow another path, the grimiest, most devious of all paths have ever been laid. I've been one of Baphomet's finest servants for hundreds of years. Asmira herself, his favorite daughter and priestess, took me into her but see how my loyal service has ended. When no one else can see me, I howl from the pain of my mark. I'm forced to grovel for the pathetic idiots and those warhounds. Here I am, begging for mercy from a mortal. Interesting. What does the Aeon and Azada do here? I'm gonna check the guide here. I'm genuinely curious. I'll see exactly what happened. Yeah, the guide even here says she seems to mostly just spam her slumbering curse. To be fair, she did land on one person, but for everyone else it was a bit of a waste of time. Oh yeah, I did know she was standing by a trap, so I'm a little surprised that she even moved at all. Seemed like she would be safer there, but I guess whatever. Doesn't say what these other alternate options do. Weird. Hmm. Get out of my sight here. You'll regret this. I'll find vengeance to deliver you to the great Baphomet. Never give you die already. That was a mistake. You should have cut down the beast and put an end to this game of cat and mouse. It's gone far too long. Probably, but at the same time.
Fight.
What the hell?
The light takes you!
Distract them from me.
Agritio Purino.
Why didn't I think to do that manually? Sheesh. That said, I get the sense Baphomet's probably gonna kill her for failure at this point. Let's see what I got here. Seasoned Assassin's Armor. That's a slight armor. You have a total concealment against all range attacks. Whenever you deal a critical from a range attack, you gain DR for rounds. However, receiving critical hit makes you prone. That seems like a bit of a risk I'd rather not take. Book of Resistance +3. Checks. Ancient Herald. Okay, this was probably clearly made for Darren here. Energy to haunt. Say he might actually need the saving throws a bit more then, because he does not have any great ones. That's for certain. Hammers. Hurts, but not that much.
Ask nicely.
Yeah, his mage armor is better than any light armor he could probably get at this point, especially since he got the mythic upgrade to it. Maybe it was a mistake to let Minago go, but whatever. She was just so pathetic. Intimidate. Oh wow. Even on natural 1 I passed this. Demon seems to have shrunk and lost most bluster. I don't care what Noctua says. I'd rather live to see another day. Come on, run through. Well, I just happen to be looking the other way. It looks like we've done all we can here for the moment. This Gustav and the demon looks frail and sickly, especially compared to Entourage surrounds him. A mortal with mythic abilities. How fortunate you made your way to the abyss. More of you come to Alechinera, which makes it even more convenient. But yes, what stroke of luck. Yes, I need you to be my test subject. Who are you? I'm Mustafa, and at present I must be Mir's most trusted alchemist. I'm on an urgent mission for her. Perhaps you can guess what it is. Xanthir Vang is working on something similar to your world wound. Of course, it's no mistake. It was a mistake to entrust such work to someone who wasn't a demon. He did not fully appreciate the honor he'd been given. No wonder his enhanced demons couldn't protect him. But that's no matter. I'm superior to him in all respects, and I keep much better pets. Surely it's dangerous for such a valued scientist to stroll around ambushing enemies. Believe it or not, I'm in absolutely no danger. So are you gonna attack me, or yes, it starts. Servants, you'll take a specimen alive. Don't need to take the specimen alive. I just need the body. Your arrogance blinds you, demon. Do you think it'll be that easy for you to escape if things don't go your way? I thought demons were smarter and stronger in the abyss, but that's certainly not the case for this one. What's this I hear? A friendly voice in the abyss? For good fortune. More vivisection material? Excellent.
Dating isn't that boring after all.
Soul devouring. Those always soul devouring. What a pain. Use glitter dust to ensure that they can't escape. More importantly, they can't.
No glory without me.
We're going to. This might actually be tricky, so let's just go all out. Divine power channeled. Yeah, this guy can't dodge very well. Who's stopping? Reflex save succeeded, so he's just slowed a little.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
You can tell, huh, interesting. Got a custom portrait, but doesn't show up when she's talking. Oh, interesting. Yeah, damage is definitely not disappointing on my main character. That's kind of nice. Break your bones. Well, he had so much fun breaking those. Let's see how much fun he enjoys doing it again.
Into the fray.
There is not much Iomede's servants could do that would surprise me, but I did not expect to see you in the Abyss. What should I do with such a sudden gift? Deal with you on the spot? Or let you thrash around in agony? Oh, I know what I'll choose.
This stately gray-haired warrior strains her shoulders proudly and tightens her grip on a weapon. You barely recognize the I know as the woman you rescued from captivity.
Light shines brightest in the darkness, monster. You will be defeated in the Abyss, just as you were once defeated on Galarian.
What kind of creature are you? An angel? But you have the flesh of the Abyss.
Do you not remember me, monster? I am Targana, the Silver. I thank heaven for our meeting, for I will soon behold the death of the one who robbed me of my brother, Lariel.
Now I understand. How hot the fire of your rage must be burning, Angel. One day you will learn that such fire can scorch you too.
What do you want from me?
I want your blood, your flesh, and your breath. I need you to whimper in pain and plead for mercy, and I will have all that and more from the servants of Iomade. But not today. I was not looking for you, but for Mutasafin.
And why do you need him?
Do I really need to answer that? Well, I suppose there's no harm. Mutasafin is clever enough to work with Nahindrian crystals, and he is a demon. We can finally stop using former mortals like Xantha and Arilu as servants. I had a task for him. It's unfortunate that you interfered with my plans, but that's all right. They will soon come to pass anyway.
The paths of evil can be a strange labyrinth. They are not always rational or straightforward. The Echo of Discari himself could have been considered mortal. After all, the Demon Lord molded him from the souls of many mortal followers. Yet despite his origins, he still despises Xanthur and the Reeler.
Yeah, I could swear that was mentioned that he was once mortal himself, or rather many. Shame. What a shame. I killed the demon you're looking for.
No, you did not. Mutasafin can't be killed, at least not by conventional methods. He's probably groveling at Hepzimira's feet by now, begging her not to punish him for wasting a few demons on such a stupid escapade. She will not be happy about that. Oh no, she most certainly will not.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I don't have to finish off some of these demons because a lot of their masters will do it for me. What have you done with Alondra, Echo? I'm sure you can't wait to glow.
I will say only one thing. My victim is still alive. But so much time has passed. I'll allow you to imagine the rest.
This is terrible news, but there is still some hope. If we can track down our enemy, we can discover where he is keeping his prisoner.
We have angels on our side, so this might be the best
I have no
chance to
desire
fight.
to fight you, mortal. If the Abyss doesn't finish you off quickly enough, I might hurry things along, but not yet.
Our mighty enemy is gone. However, the spell he cast gave me some insight to his movements. He retreated to a nearby portal, and he used it to teleport somewhere. I could not imagine the precise location. I could not determine the precise location, but I'm sure we can find it, and when we do, we can discover where the Echo is hiding. The Echo is cunning. It will be difficult to catch him off guard. Ogona, how'd you get here? Oh yes, my radiant sister. My heart is gladdened by your presence, but I'm also surprised. How'd you find us? Why did you decide to come? You avoided me when I was in Dresden. It's a long story, and I prefer not to speak about it here. It would be better to have this conversation in a safe place, if such a thing even exists here. But to put it briefly, I heard that you, Isel, were sent to the Abyss on a special mission, and suddenly, it's as if I was awakening from a dream. I've been so preoccupied with my own grief, I forgot what was important. Our enemies are not yet defeated, and there are many who fight bravely on the front lines of this war. At the moment, I decided I'd do whatever it takes to find you in the Abyss. Greetings, Isel. Do you remember the snatching old Yaniel from the court clutches the damn Minago? Well, that day in Dresden was enough for me to realize I couldn't just leave. I'm not meant to live out the rest of my life in peace and safety. We may fall, but once a paladin, always a paladin. I was lucky enough to meet Targona, begged her to take me with her to the Abyss. I want to repay the debt I owe you. It's not hard to travel to the Abyss, however, it was difficult to find you. Our prayers are not heard in this cursed place, and everything here is hostile to my power, but it was our enemy who helped me, albeit unknowingly. I was able to follow Echo's trail, and that led me here. Handing the inheritor said you could track Echo. I did what I could. He was unable to utilize traditional method of demon teleportation. The power of the Holy Wardens is almost identical to that of the Ward Stones, so Echo could not simply teleport away. It was as if he was close to a real Ward Stone. However, he still managed to elude my gaze. There is every indication that a portal is located nearby, and the power of the Wardens does not affect such magical structures. Unfortunately, I do not know the exact location, so we'll have to discuss how we can find it. There's a place here known as the Nexus, where the Rift of the Midnight Fane leads to a collection. We can meet there and discuss everything. That is a wise decision. Let's convene a council. We'll discuss our enemy's plan and where to find his lair. If only I noticed my talents, what a life I could live. There we go, charisma damage healed. I think that's the only stat damage we suffered, so we're in good shape now. We're up to the flesh markets. I had a feeling that would be the case. Spots the trap. What I heard is that she slaughtered the guards when they tried to stop her at the gates. It's rough. Don't worry, for I am here. Hello, Tempest. Welcome. Forbidden fantasies also come true in 10,000 delights. You'll always remember your visit with shame and excitement. Pleasures to satisfy every taste, plunge in the deepest, most depraved fantasies. Vile demons, dumb, countless, take all the power. Had there been more of us, we would have strangled you by now.
We are the light.
What? We're getting hassled by mortals now? This place is gone to the gods. Slit their throats, we don't need any witnesses.
Aborone Certes.
Sword of Heaven.
The light will take you.
Asian. Guess it makes sense in the abyss. They'd go, this place is gone to the gods instead of something else. Major, which is supposed to protect. Use person. Hellfire Ray. Oh wow, that's actually quite strong. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, these guys are reading attacks of opportunity. Bane. Lay hands on self to heal up and take out the mob leader. I'm gonna say Sela's damage has really started getting really good. Broke his bones. There we are.
Time to share your treasures.
Here we are. Ooh, Titan's Minor Rune. The Titans, eh?
Might be trap, might be treasure. This is my kind of work.
Knowledge Arcana. I don't think we have anyone who's good at Knowledge Arcana since I benched Nenio. Let's see here. Oh no, Ember can also do it, although that's a very high check.
Skip the pleasant things.
Alright, we're gonna might have to save Scum a bit to make that check. We wouldn't have to if Nenio was here though.
Did I fail?
Based on the abundance of lava, it would seem these pose no danger to the demons. Returnal? I've heard of that one. Alright, good luck. Yeah, I heard it's pretty rough, especially early on. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't have a dedicated one, I suppose. Luckily, we have people who can handle whirl and,
I did it!
the inhabitants seem to enjoy the abundance of lava. Demons are not immune to fire. They just like to live close to something with a destructive element.
This is my kind of work.
Just a bit of extra cash, I suppose, but better than nothing. Personally, quite the fan of Elden Ring myself. Oh, there's a lighthouse all the way over here. Neat. Hello, Minago. Good to see you. Again. Oh no, it's just another Lilith. I beg you kindly, give me a moment of your time. Bladverk. That's why the fan likes to say fire isn't actually an element, it's the result of a reaction. Yeah, fire is... The four natural elements aren't actually elements in the sense they were meant to be. Also, the sun isn't fire, despite it often being depicted as such. It's plasma. Which, to be fair, is an element. It's actually a form of matter, I believe. Yeah. Solid, liquid, gas, and plasma. Then Aasimar, her good breeding apparent in every line of his aristocratic face, addresses you. Greetings and welcome to this dismal place. I'm Latver, can I ask for your help? I beg you show mercy, not towards me, but those young and innocent maidens. They are my wards, and they are unfortunate enough to be abducted by demons. Sarenrae herself bestowed a revelation upon me, which prompted me to settle here and aid my brethren doomed and dark fate. But my strength is gone, I swear it. I need assistance now more than ever. The women drift in and out of the house like silent shadows. The faces of many are covered in scars and gazes cold, as if none by suffering despair. How may I be of assistance? I'm glad you're willing to listen to me. The good gods must have engineered this encounter with one of my own kin. Here in the Abyss, all of us who cherish our Upper Plains heritage must support one another, and that's exactly what I wish to discuss. Freeing enslaved Aasimars has become my trade. These women are former captives, or my save from the monster's clutches, and I protect them to the best of my ability. But I heard a new shipment about to arrive at flesh markets, and there's nothing I could do to break their shackles. Please do it in my stead. Please buy their freedom and send them here. I can still you're a traveler of means. A single act of kindness does not inconvenience you. We'll be forever indebted to your compassionate soul. Such a kind and generous soul is truly a rarity in the Abyss. We ought to help him, champion, not just to save the poor women, but also strengthen faith in the righteousness, the path he's chosen. Even in the Abyss, we found Aasimar living a virtuous life. There's no escaping you lot, is there? How did these women end up in the Abyss? The Abyss hungers for new slaves, so it sends countless raiding parties to stave off its cravings. These poor women were capturing Galarian. I've never seen anything like it. Sounds a visionary act. I may have done some research to these things. I want to write a character with sun magic, stayed true to science. It would end very, very badly for the world. Yeah, the thing about plasma is that it technically expands to fill its container. The sun's container being gravity, if I remember science class correctly. And so it's very difficult to control without a proper container because, you know, standard ones will just melt. And gravity, it's difficult to get that in small amounts, that's for certain. Just pouring one more, okay. Yeah, yeah, as nice as it is here, I'm going to be, I'm definitely keeping a single, let's just say I'm keeping a single eyebrow raised. Because as we noticed with Camellia, the game very much has liars and stuff that do not specifically have us check them. I'm also just amused that he mentioned Sarenrae specifically. Is it just luck? Because she isn't really tied into most of the events going on in the story here. Unlike, you know, Kingmaker, where one of your companions can be one of the members. Alright, hold on, let's see here. I've never seen anything viler than those ruthless thrall hunters prowling in search of defenses. But yeah, my point is he could easily be lying and the game simply doesn't ask for a check. At which point, yeah, there's a reason I've been going with my gut. It's also why I let Minago go again, although I get the sense Baphomet or one of the minions is just gonna kill her at this point since she keeps failing. Where can I find these captives? As far as I know, my thrall hunters were hired by a trader named Dunk, a hideous demon lacking morals. I'm sure you'll find him in the flesh markets gleefully counting coins from selling his chattel. Why don't you buy the freedom yourself? Alas, I cannot afford such an expense. My meager income is spent on buying the freedom of these poor souls. When the demons see an Aasimar customer, they raise the price and conspire to keep me from purchasing anyone. In their eyes, the glee of thwarting me is worth the lost profits. And yet he's asking a fellow Aasimar for help. Of course, they will try and deceive and humiliate you too, but let's put it this way, it'll be a lot less harsh than in my case. My face is too familiar around that market, and they know I'll stop at nothing, but they don't know anything about you, so it'll be easier to get it done. Why'd they bring these women to the Abyss? It pains me to say this, but I can think of two options, both are equally terrible. Perhaps they will be sold at 10,000 delights, a filthy whorehouse with the corrupt souls indulged in the most immoral and vulgar pleasures. And the other option's even worse. I've heard Chimera, Mistress of the Shinera, is a former celestial from the upper planes that once served Lady Sarenrae. That partially explains her irrational hatred of Ashimars. They say she'll buy our kinsfolk and take them to her harem, where she tortures them mercilessly for dining on flesh. She's a monster. Fear her as you would plague and fire. I see. Aeon. Okay, this is to check to see if he's lying or something, I'd wager. Placing my trust in you, the lives of the unfortunate women is in your hands. I could use a little help myself. I fear there's little I can do, but please accept this gift. You have a martial look. I have no doubt you'll make good use of it. A healing potion. The Indian hides his hands behind his back, so he doesn't expect payment and would refuse if offered. Yeah, let's just say my character isn't exactly pleased with the slave markets either. But at the same time, we have to be wary. Simply causing a ruckus here could ruin could cause more harm than good. We're here for a specific reason. We're not here to declare war as much as it could probably use it. May I spend the night here? I have a few questions. I do not doubt this. You could hardly expect to meet a member of my race in the Abyss. Yeah, the fact there's an Aeon check at all seems to be Aeon seems to be a much bigger lie detector than most others, it feels like. I don't doubt this. You could hardly be expected to be a member. The nature of my calling, which is dictated by both altruism and compassion, I must seem strange and unnatural. I'm used to questions, will gladly provide answers. How do you survive in this place? It isn't easy. My ancestry alone enrages demons and makes them want to try and do me harm. There have been numerous attempts on my life, and they've often tried to destroy the house where I shelter my wards. Nakatula's strict ban on harming visitors may protect me from claws and blades of my malevolent neighbors, but it's powerless to keep them from speeding at my feet, scrawling profanities on the walls of my house and endlessly plotting against me. And what are you doing here? I had a revelation sent to me by Sarenrae. I realized I must descend this grim place and bear witness to terrors that I might aid those in distress. When I first visited flesh markets, I saw women, my kin, in cages. They'd been abducted from a different plane and put up for sale, like livestock, so I immediately purchased their freedom and brought them here. I've been freeing Aasimar women who end up here ever since. I wish I could do more. This place is teeming with tormented souls, but alas, there's a limit to my abilities, and not to mention financial means. The thing is, it's not just Aasimar women. Aasimar men would also fetch a high price, because the bartender directly said an Aasimar in general would be extremely valuable if we weren't careful and got caught. And yes, mine is technically a female one, but he never specified female Aasimar. Why do you help only women? Yeah, I'm glad here. Because they're weaker. The refinement, innocence, and beauty make them a attractive target for derision and torment. At least a man can go out fighting when his patience runs out. Most of the young women here were denied their final escape from the horror due to the physical and spiritual weakness. Somehow I get the sense my character would feel a little bothered by him putting it that way. I wish my Lady Omade could hear these words. This mortal must be kind-hearted, but yet blind if he perceives the spiritual weakness in those who often feats, brave and small, those who often accomplish feats both great and small without a sword in hand, and with nothing except passion and dedication. Spiritual weak. Not aided the final escape from horde of physical spiritual. My lady could hear these. This mortal must be kind yet blind if he perceives spiritual weakness in those often accomplish great feats without a sword in hand. Nothing special. They're weaker. Hi, meet Sela, why don't you? You specifically asked her women, but here you're asking Aasimar women to help you and immediately say we're spiritual weak. Oh, don't get angry, I beg you. I was talking only about those poor souls in the flesh markets. I know very well what kind of merchandise the demons bring here. They choose the innocent, fragile ones, those who can stand up for themselves or just killed on the spot. And what happened to your wards? They only survived truly numerous abuses. The demons show no mercy. Or Wendog. Yeah, I mean, as much as I'm pretty much 100% convinced Wendog is going to backstab me later on, perhaps whenever we meet her patron, Demon, that doesn't change that she is, in lore, a competent fighter. Yeah, I know in gameplay she's inferior to Rushale, Lan, and honestly, probably even in Woljif here I got. Or Ember, yeah. And of course, my main character here has certainly proven to be more than competent in a fight. I just suffer with accuracy. That's why I end up getting improved precise shot. As I probably should have gone at last level, but I fought Wings for the technically not touching the ground, as well as character lore reasons would be pretty good. And hey, it's already saved me from some traps, though, because, hey, technically not touching the ground, and these traps are technically on the ground. They survive. Disgusted by their beauty and purity, the brutes trample their innocence into the dirt. I tended their physical wounds, but their hearts bleed still. They withdraw into themselves. They do not speak. Not even to me. One day I hope to return to them in some semblance of normal life and send them home. Questions? What up, glad to satisfy. Can I spend the night in your... We need to rest. I'm very sorry. I'd gladly shelter you, but there's no room. My wards and I barely have room as it is, and we live in abject poverty. Moreover, the women need to feel safe so they can heal, and well, they need to be surrounded by familiar faces and protected from the slightest hint of danger. Letting armed strangers in a home would bring traumatic memories. It would be cruel. Yeah, I've been encouraging Ember to foster her powers of negotiation and such. She has a strange power, and yeah. The only reason I don't take her more often is because I don't want to bring too many casters, and I've already bring a dedicated healer in Darren or Social, and Nenio usually not only covers my magic needs, but also covers arcane and world knowledge checks. Ember, I do like Ember a lot, it's just I have trouble fitting her into the team, I guess is the best way to put it. But given everything is starting to have ridiculous amounts of magic resistance, I'm hesitant to have too many characters that focus on it. I mean, holy crap, the final boss of chapter 3, Desira, or whatever it was, had like 35 when I looked it up. And basically none of Nenio's spells were making it through. What a pain. But yeah, notice how the guy is refusing to even let us in his house. There's just too many red flags here. May Serenade's healing light come upon you. Okay, he's letting me in. I want to take a look here. I have with my absolutely stupid high perception. Yeah, 35. Yeah, I already got the thing that says Ember needs to be with me when I meet Nakatula. Yeah, and the fact there's an Aeon check is suspicious, but even if it wasn't for that, I would definitely have some level of suspicion here. Because, let's just say they emphasized just how heavily that no one leaves this place unscathed. And a shame you weren't here when, I got fired. It was actually kind of interesting. I was definitely not expecting that. Red flag, crimson, indeed. Yeah, I'm not even that door does not look friendly. You know what, let's just grab my main character and go through. If anything can be found with a perception check, my character will find it with that stupid high check. Yeah, even Darren admits that Asimar aren't required to be good or pure despite their bloodlines. I can teleport up here, but I won't be able to teleport back if I do, because I only have so many of these. I brought Woljif because, apparently I've accidentally ended up catching Arushale's attention. I wasn't interested in the romance there, so... Oh, what's this? Lore religion. I believe my character has the best for that. Yeah, I get the logic, it's just... And hey, it says a lot that Darren actually had no wise crack. All he did was silence. He has never done that before. Check succeeded. The symbols inscribed belong to the language of the Titans, the first creators of the creations of the gods, and dedicated themselves as the creators of the sinister temple. Yeah. Loot. Something needs to go here. Wait. No, I do have something that goes here, isn't it? No, if I had it, it would show up here. I did find an item that was from the Titans, but apparently it's not one that goes here. After the private talk, it did imply that she did have a sense of duty, and not because she personally liked it. But, yeah, it was pretty... Yes. Labyrinth, the Divine Seer. Elite Labyrinth, Minotaur. Yeah, I did just... Your guard. The Harem of Ardent Dreams. First time here? Fearsome-looking succubus here. Are you sure you're welcome here? This is the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Chimera, the chief demon of the city after Nakatula, of course. But when did Nakatula ever care about our petty concerns? Bottom line, this palace belongs to a person who really runs everything around here. Got it? How's a guard like you? Expect to someone who's vanquished demons glaring. I wish to enter. Do you really realize what you're getting into, stranger? The most powerful demons come here. If you don't leap out of their way fast enough, when they pass, they'll grind you into powder, or without bothering, pull them off. If you really don't want to go in there, I'll be back. That's right, be a stranger, be on your way. I could probably win an intimidation check like I did to get in this area, but I'll worry about that later. Still, I do get why that scene exists. It's basically to try and force my character to choose between duty and what is right. And for this character, what is right's going to go in here. I didn't even bother arguing. I just whipped out the Angel Halo and said, I'm not going to abandon a party member. Her, like Arushale. I have the feeling I might have ruined this puzzle. Not yet. Seems like the easiest way to get some fame around here. Yeah, again, I kind of want to just dimension door through here, but I only have one cast of it left, and I cannot rest just anywhere I want here, so I can't restore it easily.
Might be trap, might be treasure. Pretty good.
Wait a minute. Why is it putting Woljif in front? Yeah, seriously, why is Woljif in front? Oh. Wow. Yeah, I know there's some things we could argue with her over, but I felt just pulling the angel card. And to be fair, she did respect that decision. And she said if it was absolutely anyone else claiming this, I would say you're full of it, but you, I actually will believe. Arcana, this is gonna be a pain. I guess theoretically I could drop... I don't have to bring Ember until specifically I speak with Nakatula. So I could... Whenever I go back there, I could bring Nenyo and only go back later for that. The islands floating in the air are not the byproduct of some crazy magic. The energies of chaos that endow them with their bizarre properties, they're not even the most amazing thing that can be found here in the Abyss. Slave traders. Slaves for every nade. They don't last long, but the price is right. Yeah, even the demons are not immune to being enslaved. Master Sark is delighted to behold the lady Esmera and Lady Chimera. It's a great honor for him. How may me assist you? Casimira's looking to buy some slaves, the best slaves. It's an important job. Allow me to present the fine specimen. Extraordinary, belligerent, destructive, and vicious. He killed 7 hunters before his capture. I'm surprised they... Shut your mouth, meatball. Your breath stinks. I don't need gladiators or bodyguard. I'm looking for a pack of strong demons. Ones who are not very bright and can obey orders. This can't be that important, or she would have put ones that are, you know, not easily expendable. Bourgeois, bourgeois. In that case, perhaps my lady be interested in this batch. The recent Lower City creatures recently captured in Lower City. They're all quite strong and stupid. So she just needs muscle, I guess. Mirror, what do you want with these puny creatures? They're small fry, only fit to be cannon fodder for the Crusaders. I would suggest... You seem fine to me. Finish the preparations, send them to the harem of ardent dreams, and be quick about it. Fun fact, sutures being sold. Hello there, I'm blinded by your beauty. Please descend this humble mortal and grant me the honor of a date with you. Yeah. He's a very dangerous demon, you shouldn't mess with him. Oh, don't worry, he whispers, I know what I'm doing. Master Sarkis says you have 10 seconds to get out of his sight or command his lackeys to gouge out your eyes. Alright, I can take a hint, I'm leaving. Alright, that is suture. Venture Captain. Open the flesh markets. Best place to buy living, healthy flesh. The Interpreter. The demon who looks like a ball of lumpy, melting flesh hovers as he clenches the whip in his hand. He emanates over an aura of confidence and authority, snorts sternly at the skinning tiefling standing nearby, whose eyes are skillfully sewn shut with black threads and diamond chips. The demon mutters something incomprehensible. Master Sarkis welcomes you, the flesh markets, visitor from another plane. He knows right away you're a person of means. Though he himself has no interest in doing business with you, your presence benefits the flesh markets, so he's prepared to spare you some of his time. The slave will interpret his words for you, for he loathes speaking any language except the one he uses in his home world. Suture's face is marked with desperation. Overcoming his pride, he reaches out to you with his gnarled hand. Point Suture. Sell me that dretch. He snorts, springs to life, his babbles quickly. Yeah, my character is simply too much of a goody two-shoes to let even an annoying character like that suffer, even if they were enemies, technically. This dretch, like the other demons, is set aside for lazy Mira. Without a doubt, this lazy waste of flesh was caught today in Lower City will never prove to be a useful worker. It belongs to the new mistress. She's a very influential person. Therefore, trying to deceive her would be disrespectful and dangerous. He'd never commit such a foolish act. He resents your aggression, that he's capable of doing anything of the kind, and is insulted and outraged. There are not many vices that can surpass the greed of demons, but pride is one of them. Imagine what tremendous power it has been these two are combined. As disgusting as it is for me to give advice, listen to me. If this scoundrel feels insulted, offer him gold. Not as part of the deal, but as compensation for the insult and recognition of high status. Perhaps gold can compensate for the insult I've inflicted. He abates slightly as the greed flickers in his eyes. The master finds your idea reasonable. He kindly agrees at 30,000 and gold coins to atone for the insult. Taking into account your familiarity with the local customs, he will not demand your hand or eye. For this, he considers undesirable to keep with the dretch in his stock, for he is the cause of your disagreement. As a gesture of reconciliation, you'll immediately release him and drive him out, so this unpleasant incident might be forgotten. Good. Just as pay there. Let all grievances and misunderstandings be left behind. Master Sarkis congratulates you on such a successful purchase. His snore, though unnecessary, understands meaning perfectly well. I have no idea why Mira needs slaves, but from what I've heard, they don't live long. Becoming her property is a death sentence. No doubt about it, meaning you saved me, so I guess yeah. How were you captured? I was wandering Lower City searching for something. Never you mind what. I mean, that's not what I mean to say. It's a personal matter, yeah? So that's the right way to put it. So I was roaming around, chatting with all the sundry, when a slave hunters appeared and started chasing us. They threw those of us who survived in the cage. This is a typical occurrence in the Abyss. social dynamics. Strong enslave the weak. Will you do now? I'll continue my search. I will. Won't be easy, but I'll prove to her I'm smarter and wilier than she thinks. And what are you looking for? Don't ask. It's none of your business. Very well. Farewell. Hey, I mean, just be careful. That's what I'm saying. Scratching the back of his neck. He say something, but nothing comes out. But the martyr's side turns around to lose himself once again in the alleyways. Adventure captain? An old man with his back as stiff as his pike staff, piercing look at you. His gray hair and sideburns have been imposing and significant demeanor. Greetings, I'm Count Ristoff. I have the honor of serving as venture captain of the Pathfinder Society, heading the branch in Ashanera and adjacent territories. If you need service of Pathfinders, I can be of assistance. I'll help the society by providing funds. A society is a fixed charity, preventing corruption. I personally find this practice wise. A donation for the prisoners of the Abyss. 3,000. Price is high, but if it gives freedom, then so be it. Base profits worth more than a life. Handle this gold wisely. Pathfinder Society is grateful for your help, Commander. The unfortunate folk enslaved by demons will glorify your name. Tell me about yourself. I'm a noble as a good Asmodean and a Pathfinder who have earned the honor of being sent with those most unwanted tasks to the most repulsive point in the world, and ready to provide you with a few good fighters. Anything you're interested in? Who are you specifically? Kristoff Rolano of Longmarch, a hereditary Count of Chiliax and venture captain of Pathfinder Society at your service. The Society has long planned to open a branch in the Abyss. For obvious reasons, such an appointment didn't make anyone happy. However, as people of honor, Pathfinders of my lodge won't let squeamishness stand in the way of duty. All of us volunteered for this mission, and some for it chose me as the most venerable candidate. Why were you sent to the Abyss? To buy slaves, of course, or rather redeem them. The Pathfinder Society sent me to provide dwellers of Galarian who've been enslaved by demons. Every day I go to the slave market with a bag of gold. I return the shelter and crowd of poor folks, whose freedom I managed to buy. Unfortunately, there's always too many slaves and too little gold. We send the ones we saved to Galarian. Some of them are opportunists and fighters who are unlucky enough to be imprisoned. They're grateful to society and ready to provide services for repayment, for rescue. When people are looking for mercenaries to contact me, my charges go to serve them, and the payment services fills our coffers. What you do is merciful. I personally think that an enemy has to be fought against, not traded with, but the management did not heed my advice. What's it like living here in the Abyss? Abominable. The Abyss is a savage place where anything that can be designated in a wrong way, designed in a wrong way, is. Alright, so basically this guy is if I need to add new characters or respec for any reason. I do appreciate how accommodating it is, especially since I'm not exactly on a high difficulty, you know? Whirling Black Mask. Stern-looking demon stands before you, bristling with what seems to be an arsenal of weapons. His face hidden under a mask. Greetings, stranger. I'm Gorlong, legend of the Balbless. Are you looking to buy some battle slaves, or do you need weapons for yourself and your servants? Show me the weapons you're selling. My gladiators with a wide range come from a range of the plains. Weapons. My gladiators come from a range of planes and are accustomed to fighting in different styles, so I have quite a selection. I'm positive you'll find something that fits your hand, no matter how many hands nature give you. He chuckles, speaks his own joke. The items I have here are the best examples of Nandri weapons and armor. Why do you keep calling them Nandri? Rumors have been around that some magical Nandrian crystals that grant immense power to their owners. No one knows for certain where they come from or what they really are, but everyone desires them. Alushin has been obsessed with all things Naharian, and that's why they call top quality goods Naharian now. Alright, well, show me what you got then. Alright, let's see if there's anything good here. Light Messenger chain shirt. Ooh. Grants its wearer a bonus on reflex saving throws and competence on mobility. This might actually be really good for my character. Yeah, I think I might actually get this for my character. Interceptor. Italian Keeper. This might not be bad for Sela. Well, first things first. I don't need this. That. Don't need that. Don't need that. Or that. Heavy crossbow +4. Yeah, I don't want that. Scimitar +4. I definitely don't need that. I've got Desamera's Scimitar if my main character needs a melee weapon that badly. The Blizz. Lesser Bracers of Archery. Oh yeah, that's for my character. Oh no, it's not. That's for someone else. Attack rolls with... That's for any bow. Crossbows don't count, I don't think. Amulet of Natural Armor +4. I can't bring it to myself to just sell the bone amulets, even though it was someone who was definitely not a good person. Odds evener. Impending demise. Display of power. Grants where aura that makes enemies will saving. This might not be half bad in Belt of Bloodlust. One of the Werelands a killing blow on the next attack roll. Rule Breaker. Huh, I would have thought Rule Breaker would have been a dagger. But yeah, Tongi, that's exotic. Exotic weapons are kind of a pain. Sickle of Wicked Rites, Maimer, Frostbite, Longbow of Leeching Strike. That is a +5 longbow. Whenever it confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers direct damage for every travels. Yeah, I think getting this for a Ruchelet may be worth my time. That's expensive as hell, but I can't sit here and say it's not good. Scarab of Protection. Appears to be a Jade Metallion. It gives spell resistance 20 and is under constant effect of the Death Ward spell. I think this might be within my best interest to get for my main character. Demonic Disruption. Robe of the Overmind. Trimmed with softly going sigils. Man, this is really good stuff. Yeah, this looks like it'll be good for Ember in particular. Maybe even Nenyo, actually. Yeah, all mind. Yeah, it's gonna be for Nenyo because anything with a mind affecting descriptor is increased. She uses mind affecting stuff. Swallowtail bracers. Luck. I'm spending a lot of money here, but damn if this stuff isn't worth my time. Mighty Advisor. If I had Greybor with me... Honestly, I'd be using Greybor as my main melee damage dealer if Olbrig wasn't so damn good. But Olbrig is just so ridiculous, and I'm guessing it's because he's a DLC character. Alien Keeper. Versus the Blinding Light. Honestly, it's not that big of an upgrade for how much it offers. Apply and reflex saving throws, addition half damage as if they had. That one doesn't look half bad, but let's see what else we got here because I know there's other plate armor in here. What's this? Protective Promise of Greatness. That's medium armor. Headbutter's Helm. Charges of the enemy. Must have some reflex. Night Flash. Estoc. Exterminator. The Great Sword. Impending Doom. Alright, let's see what else I can sell here because there's definitely some junk I don't need anymore. Page's Shroud, I don't really need that. Fast Teleport, don't need that. We are. Don't need that. Don't need that. Damn, I could upgrade the natural armor necklace, but I think it'd be better to have this. The spell resistance and permanent death ward seems like something that'll be to my benefit significantly. Darren, I should probably give Darren the natural armor 4 necklace. What's this one? Blackened Mirror. Oh yeah, when she uses a hex. That's to help there. Meanwhile, you could definitely use this upgrade. Wow, 32 armor. Yeah, mythic upgrades are kind of no joke, I must say. Resistance plus 3. Honestly, I think this is going to be more... plus 2. Yeah, let's give her the plus 3 here. Bring protection plus 3. And there we go. Now Darren actually has some decent defenses here. And for my main character, there's a new armor here. Yeah, Royal Messenger's chain shirt. I genuinely believe that's a much better one for me in the general sense. Yeah, a decent... My armor class isn't horrible, but it's not good either, but whatever. I could buy the Bloodlust, but I kind of want to upgrade this to something a bit better later. Although I suppose accuracy is kind of important here. Plus 2 to everything is kind of nice. Actually, this is probably going to be good on Sela, because she kind of needs all her saves boosted. I guess I could have upgraded these, but... It says only the main character can equip them, so it feels obligatory. Like the crown your main character gets in Kingmaker. It's your character's personal item. It feels a bit unnecessary to be dropping it. Feels like a belt of the venerated champion. Not sure why he has medium armor now that I think about it. It's not a huge deal or anything, but whatever. Though this medium armor is pretty good too. I really need to give Bane a spirit to someone, but I guess I'll worry about that later. I think I've got Lan and Urushile's new weapons ready. Who are you? I'm Rolling Black Mask. I was champion of the arena, fought and killed in the name of Shamira. I worshipped her. I was her slave and her bodyguard. She was flattered by the many killings dedicated to her honor, and shouts to the crowd chanting her name. But then I had a dark revelation. I realized she was not worthy of my worship. She owned me, but my true mistress was the one entered the arena with me. Her hand mine, death. So I dedicated my next victim to her instead of Shamira. My mistress was enraged. She arranged to fight in the arena when I had no hope of winning. I was hacked, cut, torn apart, choked, ground to dust, and impaled. But I did not die. My remains were stitched back together piece by piece. Death was with me that day, and I returned even more powerful, but the fights lost their appeal. An immortal gains no glory fighting mortals. So I left the arena, and I no longer killed my own hand. Now I offer gifts of death by the hands of the gladiators. I take their names and their dreams in hand. In return, I give them weapons and dark revelation of death. Mask you wear. First champion fought wearing this mask. The final champion will fight wearing it the day this world ceases to exist. In this mask, I was invincible. I conquered the battle bliss and made Ashera bow before me. I thought to pass on to Genderfang, my apprentice, but despite his many talents, he loved his life far too much. He was afraid of death, too frightened to fight me and take the mask. He's not a true gladiator and not a real champion, but no one aside from the true children of the arena are capable of understanding this. What are the ones you're selling? I'm selling death itself. Death lurks in my gladiators' hands and eyes. They can kill swiftly. You will not see them strike. They kill slowly. Their opponent's death makes the spectators, and they embrace their own deaths. With such dignity, their names soar, straight to a merciful desk. The gladiators, a mix of all aces and ages, do indeed look tough and dangerous. Their powerful bodies, bloodthirsty gazes, yet deft and casual grip on their weapons show them to be true masters of their art. They resemble a pack of predators at rest for a bloody hunt. The glances as they exchange are formidable but not warm. Tomorrow they may each have to kill one another and scream from a screaming crowd. There's glory to be gained fighting the arena, you say? There certainly is. Gladiator fights are the most popular entertainment. There's no better way to acquire fame and glory than to step into the battle bliss and take another's life. If they're gonna fight, why didn't they free themselves? The arena is their home, and other gladiators are their family. The fight's their sole purpose. Fight is their only path to glory and a carefree life of luxury, but to win the arena, you need to be a distinguished and influential master who provide an experienced trainer, good weapons, decent food, and skillful lovers to salve your wounds. But would such a distinguished and influential demon take on no-name wannabe? Of course not. That's why when a demon wishes to purchase a gladiator for arena, they come to me. The best fighters pay enormous sums to become my slaves and trainees. I am their only hope of making it to the top. Did I hear that right? People pay to become slaves. It's a rare moment I find myself lost for words, and yet this is one of them. I wish you glorious battles, fallen enemies, and a hard and painful death will be etched in the hearts of generations to come. Devastation. Alright, time to continue the quest line. Alright, let me go sip my drink before we continue on. Oh, I missed that part. Whoops. Oh well. A sudden searing pain forces you to your knees. For a moment you feel as though you're in frying pan. Skin is on fire, the agony unbearable. The world goes dim as you find yourself unable to breathe. As you fade in and out, you hear the angel screaming your pain somewhere nearby. Restoration greater. Then the pain stops. The hand of Inheritor is standing over you, his hands aglow. My righteous comrades, what happened? I felt no evil spell, but both of you suddenly screamed in agony. I don't know. It suddenly felt like I was burning. I was bound hand and foot, unable to defend myself. I was burning. Wait, don't heal me yet. Hand of the Inheritor. I need answers. And that's all I want to study, these invisible burns. Could have been a curse or spell. I didn't sense anything, and I still don't. But we're in the abyss, and many things are possible here. Well, I hope it doesn't happen again. Well, if it does, perhaps we can better understand the nature of your affliction. However, with much discussed, let's put this mysterious ailment aside for now. How are we going to find Echo of Disakari? Our mission is to eliminate the threat of the Nandrian crystals. That should remain a priority, but we cannot ignore Echo. Our insidious enemy knows that you are in the Abyss, champion, and it's clear he plans to kill you. Moreover, there's still the matter of the hostage he took from Polaris Fall. I know how the Echo thinks. I'm certain his lair is not in Alashanera. I believe he holds his captors in the Rasping Rifts, his lord's realm. However, as I've mentioned before, he must have a portal hidden somewhere in the city. It wouldn't surprise me if the portal is sealed or guarded, but we must find a way to find it. I can help with that. Let Isle focus our mission. I'll search for the portal. You can't go to the City of Demons alone, sister. Your maimed wing may deceive some demons to believing you're a fallen angel, but they'll not all be fooled. That's why the champion and I ought to help you. It will not keep us from fulfilling our primary mission. Very well, I'll follow your lead. But first I need to follow up on a hunch. I'll be near the portal that leads from the Nexus to Ashanera. Meet me there. What do we do now? The Echo does not work alone. He has numerous spies and contacts among the demons involved. We can track down one Echo ally and might lead us straight to him. We could search for the Echo's henchmen here, but it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. Fortune may favor us, but we'd be trusting everything on chance. A more reliable method would be turn to the rulers for assistance. After all, we're going to need their help in other matters as well. Danielle. Despite her age, her terrible years of imprisonment, she's not lost her military bearing. Tell me about yourself, Yaniel. Now I can set things straight. It sounds like they've made up quite a few ridiculous stories about me in Mendev. Despite what you may have heard, I wasn't a perfect paladin. I was born in Mendev before the world wound opened. I remember the sadness and confusion caused by Eridan's death. In my town, the priest wouldn't close down the temple, and he refused to turn over to Iomade. Delegations were sent to explain what happened. They tried to convince him of Eridan's death, but he never believed them. He continued to preside over what was probably Eridan's last surviving temple. He was certain his god was alive, and when he grew old, hoping for Eridan's return, I remember looking at him and thinking, what would it be like being a living relic, a memory of a long-forgotten past? I suppose it's ironic that I've turned him into something of a living relic myself. But that priest inspired me... But it was that priest who inspired me to be a crusader. Those were the early days of the crusade. Now you call it the first crusade, but at the time it was just the crusade. I was almost 20. I suppose I can blame my bad behavior on my youth, and that would be partially true. I caused my commanding officers so much trouble. I argued, I accused my comrades of laziness, dereliction. Things weren't easy, and the desire to help protect the nature of every paladin often stood opposition to the need for violence, the military efficiency. So in truth, the hero Yanil wasn't all that heroic. Before I was captured by demons, I was merely a troubled soldier. I think I see a familiar fire in the eyes of Sela, your companion. She's brave and her heart is in the right place, but she's also young, she has a lot to learn. Why'd you choose to follow me into the abyss? We barely know each other. I suppose the obvious answer is that I wanted to help you. After all, you saved me from... I guess the fact Yanil is alive is specifically why Aurilu chose to disguise herself as her. We had no way of knowing she was alive at the time, but Aurilu did, and I guess as she figured if anyone knew about it or we went to save her, Yanil, we might be able to do that. Save me from the endless imprisonment, but there's more of that. After the events in Midnight Fane, the Queen announced that you had departed on a highly sensitive mission. Everyone was excited about the commander, but no one cared much about the strange old woman, even if she did share the name of a legendary hero. Speaking of names, I've actually met two of my namesakes. Apparently it's common to name their children after me, but I digress. While all this was going on, I tried to find out what happened to my friends, only quickly discovered that I was alone. Deniza, my best friend, died of old age about a year ago. The priest, Alcalines became a respected patriarch, but age did not spare his mind. He's in his final days, being cared for by his family. Joran and Staunton, well, you know their story. And that's how I was with everyone that once knew. Everything changed, the city, the people, crusades. I heard no familiar names, I met no familiar faces. Only the queen remained the same, my proud, brave queen. But time had changed her too. A dark storm raged in her eyes, a storm brought on by doubt, or weariness perhaps. When the crusades first began, she bore the weight on her shoulder, weight of the war on her shoulders. Suddenly she was responsible not only for the kingdom, but the world. She had a duty to turn back the abyss, and yet, even then, I do not remember her being so broken. Long story short, I felt lost in Dresden, and a lost paladin seeks salvation in prayer. I went to the temple of Iomedae, where I met an angel just as lost, Targona. From the moment we locked eyes, I knew we were kindred spirits. I learned a lot from Targona. She told me about the new power of the Holy Wardens. She spoke about the Echo of Discari and Hand of the Inheritor. Talked about you, told me that she was going to follow you into the abyss. I could think of no reason to stay in Dresden. I certainly wasn't going to live my old age in a distant, peaceful land. My crusade, she paused and finishes, is not yet over. I want to hear more about your youth. Tell me about your time in the First Crusade. Oh, the rebelliousness of my youth. Although youth might not be entirely accurate, my greatest act of rebellion actually happened in the 10th or 11th year of my service. I had a public argument with one of the leaders of the crusade. I told him I was tired of fighting alongside them. I said they were timid and indecisive. I accused them of turning a blind eye to injustice, among many other things. Anyway, I declared I'd be better off on my own. Things got heated, and one of the priests shouted he'd ban me from their service. Well, I shouted right back. I told him I didn't have the right. Only Iomedae could reject my oaths. After that, I took my sword Radiance, gathered up all my belongings, headed straight to the wound. I was ready to be a hero all on my own. Yeah, my understanding is I've lost a rather major caused a major future problem by not having Radiance, whatever that was. It was apparently in Shield Maze. In Kingmaker, I'd probably just go back to the dungeon since nothing in there technically goes away after, except for I think one dungeon. But this game is not quite so nice. Gathered up my belongings, headed straight to the wound. I was ready to be a hero on my own. I was in the world wound for 2 years. Everyone thought I was dead. I strayed far, farther than the cursed city of Iz. I managed to free a lot of prisoners being held captive by demons and cultists, but then I was faced with a new challenge. I had to get them home. That's when I started to finally understand my commanding officers. When I was by myself, I could be reckless. I'd throw myself in the fray, but I was forced to look out for others. Things became more complicated. Suddenly, every decision mattered. I was responsible for the lives of the prisoners. Many were crusaders, and quite a few of them reckless hotheads like myself. It was a long, exhausting journey. It pushed me to my limits. I came close to breaking my vows, but I made it. I kept everyone alive. I managed to get them all safely to the gates of Dresden, and welcome received. I suppose our triumphant returns was started the whole myth about Yanil the saintly hero. But you know who came to greet me? The two people I argued with before my departure. The priest and my commanding officer. We nearly fell into each other's arms, and there were so many apologies. The priest was Anticlitus, that later became one of the patriarchs of the church, and the name of my commanding officer was Staunton. How'd you jump in the Midnight Fane? I was captured the day Dresden fell, but I changed captors twice. First, the traitor Aurilu who kept me in her laboratory, where she healed me after a fashion. She gave me to Minago, who was a subtle... It was a subtle mockery, for Minago was to blame for the death of my city and the fall of my friend Staunton. Minago set up her lair in the Midnight Fane, and that's where she kept me. She told me that she'd make me her shell, how Lilithus torture mortals and take their appearances as their own. Minago had an entire collection. I even saw an elf woman that used to seduce... The elf woman that she used to seduce Staunton. Poor girl. Minago killed her in front of me. I'm bored of this look, is what she said. She imprisoned me with her dark magic, left me to languish in the Midnight Fane. She stole my appearance and wore my face as a disguise. I can only guess the atrocities she committed in my name. People who knew who I was back then, how many did she deceive? Did they think Yanel had miraculously returned? What do you know about the Holy Wardens? Do you also possess this power? Yes, I do possess these powers. I've been thinking a lot about why the Holy Wardens have these powers, and I have a few ideas, but they're not worth much. Targona told me the Holy Wardens possess the same kind of magic as Wardstones, and yet... The Wardstones didn't exist in my time. The first one was put in Canavras after the fall of Dresden and my imprisonment, so I didn't find out until after I left Midnight Fane. And I saw one for the first time when I arrived at the Queen and her people. The generation of Crusaders grew up with the Wardstones, so they take them for granted. They're a normal part of life. For me, though, there's something new. That's why I see them differently. Targona said the strength of these stones come from Celestials devoted to eternal service. She and her brother were supposed to give themselves as well. That's when I started thinking about the Holy Wardens, or living Wardstones. I wanted to see if I could find a connection, maybe share something in our abilities. Find something that gives us our... Maybe we all share something common, something that gives our... Maybe a Ryulu's experimentation. Please don't mention that witch's name. No, I don't think it has anything to do with her. The traitor didn't create the Wardstones after all. Here's what I think. There are many worthy men and women among the Crusaders. Their eyes and hearts burn with holy zeal. But even among paladins and angels, there are not many who have had everything taken from them, or been taken from everything. Like a tree pulled from the ground, roots and all. Among those who have experienced such loss, few have chosen to accept the grief as a duty, and a weight they must carry. You see, we're like angels who chose to lock themselves in the Wardstones. And that makes us different from the demons, because the demons are anything but selfless. I think that's why the demons are weakened in our presence, or near the Wardstones. They can't bear such devoted service. It breaks something in the way demonic power works. That's why they lose their abilities. They can't teleport, for example. Learned wizards probably laugh at my theory, but that's what I believe. My crusade continues. Alright, everyone who's got new gear, it's new weapons, time to grant them. Yeah, Deadeye. Yeah, I was actually... Oh, yeah, I was told Ruchelet's, Oh, right, she needs her upgrade here. Opposite longbow. Now let's give the longbow of Leeching Strike. And let's give a dagger to our buddy here. There we are. That's at least a better dagger than the one he had previously. I've got to distribute a lot of this gear now. Alright, let's see what Nenyo chose for spells, because that's one of the interesting things. Bolster spell. Additional area of effect damage, making them stronger. Then I'll deal 2 points of damage on all its targets. Selective spell. Blind, power words, blind, and stun. Any creatures that currently has high HP, that's going to be basically everything, unfortunately. Everything here is very HP spongy. Bit of a pain, but whatever. So, Ciel, what are you going for? Superior summoning. Favorite enemy, Demons of Slaughter. First level, ranger selects a creature type from a favorite enemy. Demons of Slaughter is a group of demons that use martial weapons and have a lot of attacks or special effects like a sneak attack. So Babu, Cambion, and Incubus are within this category. Demons of Magic. The ones in this are Dretches, Oledru, and Succubi. Oh, that's gonna be so helpful. Let's see what Regil gets. Wait, Hell Knight is a prestige class, right? That means it caps out at 10. Hell's Knight can grant one of the power's bestowing abilities. Additionally, becomes immune to fire while wearing armor. Critical focus. Greyboar. Oh yeah, do you have a... There's a better axe for you here, isn't there? Enchantment +3, huh? The Blizz will be better for him then. Now he's got fire and ice. Lady Colon change. Does he even have stealth investments? Yes, he does, actually. Okay, then Mantle of the Night it is. See what he gets. Sickening critical. He really likes to make his enemies suffer on crits, that's for sure. But hey, he's got sneak attacks and good crits, so... Plan needs to get his now. Staggering critical. And I'm not gonna level up Wendog because she's very because I don't want her to be stronger when she gives her sudden but inevitable betrayal. Alright, I was using Regil because Arushale has a romance thing that I didn't want to progress here. Yeah, I did use a guide here because my understanding is this chapter is argued as the worst one in the game, and as such, it's good to go in with a plan. Like, I guess I could drop Ember until it's time to meet Nakatula. And... Arushale I don't want to progress her, romance with yet. Or at all, rather. My character wants to help her redeem her, but isn't interested in the romance portion. I guess I can keep him and just have 2 spellcasters here. It's not ideal, though. Well, it is what it is. Oh, yeah. Alright, I'll have to go back. It's fine. I intimidated the guard into opening the door for me, so I can freely travel between all these areas. And I'm also going to guess I won't be able to come back to this area, to this city, as soon as I beat the chapter, so... Now let's sell the junk I don't need. Isma, it's 4. Yeah, everything is expensive as hell, but I am practically made of money, so I'm not worried about it. Well, magic items are always the biggest expense I've noticed, even back in my friend's game. I'm probably gonna make use of Melira's services at some point, but I'll worry about it later, I guess. I'm gonna be taking my time to explore it just because it's my first time here, but I am allowing use of the guide specifically for this particular chapter. Oh right, the arena rotates along with all the other stuff. Why did I not realize that? The middle city. And I'll buy the coin from that guy to unlock that one. Yeah, it does seem like there's actually a few ways, because they said if I cozy up to the leaders in this area, you can also earn through all that, but the arena is probably going to be a good one to do just because, I've also need to, I should probably... the flesh markets. What does buying the gladiators do? Does that mean they help you fight in the gladiator arena? Ramisa, the slave trade. Mandragora. Matches the battle bliss have become terribly dull. You can tell right from the start who's gonna win. I want to watch a fight, not an execution. Alright, this guy has the... You mentioned this guy has the... Say there's levels, but the only real way. Chelsea's character quest can only advance after you finish it. Oh, was I supposed to bring him along? Crap. Well, first things first. Where's the coin? Let's find the coin here. Gold coin of the flesh markets. Okay, that wasn't cheap at all. That wasn't too bad at all. Let's see if there's any other gear I could use while I'm here. Eyes of the Dragon. What's this? The Tiger Eye gems fit and meld. Blah blah. Blind sense. Headbutter's helm. Holy devotee's wrath. How is this compared to our usual current sword? Counts neutral enemies as evil. It also allows the wielder to counter neutral enemies as evil upon using evil smite evil. Honestly, I think the balanced defender is better. Promise of greatness. Yeah, that's good for spellcasters, but I don't have one that wants it. Corset of witchcraft. Slimming garments fastened with laces, buckles. I'll tell you when he's ready to go. Alrighty. Corset of dire witchcraft grants 4 bonus AC. If the wearer is a witch, save decreases of hexes by 2. Okay, so this is going to Ember. Two-bladed sword. This one looks pretty nice, actually. Oh, wow, that looks really good. Dang, I haven't even played Twin Swords in Elden Ring. Probably should, though. Flowing half-plate. Nice, there's some exotic weapons here, I guess. I should probably go to the tavern and rest for the night just to reset everyone's spells, because I get the sense I'm going to be needing lots more Dimension Door. And that is definitely going to be a perk of this one, I'd wager. Maybe I should double check the quests I need to do here. Become famous. Rumor spreading through. That was anything else. Yeah. Find someone who can arrange a fight in the arena. See. The next build, a Power Stance Greatsword build. Ooh, that does sound interesting. Visit Alexia's mansion. I don't demons think. The flavor of walking on corpses. Devastation. A surprise visit to Echo of Discari. I get the sense that's not as optional as it makes it sound, but whatever. For the latest rumors. Not a problem, have a drink. Everyone go. I already paid you. Yeah, and that was then, that was then. Things have changed 100 times. Your loss. I'm not gonna bother asking to show my respect because I know that my, Why did I just walk out here when I could have just teleported? You know what, whatever. There sure are a lot of traps on the roof that I can only get there by teleporting. The Battle Pass Arena. Battle Bliss Arena. Oh man, could you imagine if this game had a Battle Pass? That would be frustrating. I swear everything has to have one of those these days. Get a call. Oh, Master of Stitches, Artist of Scalpel, Genius of Surgical Profession. Tell me, is your heart free? Also, do you have... Yeah, J.O.K. is an amusing fellow. He seems to want to fling with a demon. Flirt with him. Wink continues the conversation with the demon. Say that my heart is free. Right now it contains 3 copper rods, 200 grams of enchanted quicksilver, and a fair dose of lime and quiver extract. Arena healer. This gives the young man a pleasing glance. But I could give you an hour or two of my time for something other than dinner. Has anyone ever told you your beautiful smooth skin? I happen to be in need of some. He definitely steps aside to avoid the claws. He jots something in his notebook. Oh, done. Excellent source material. Now I'll have a drink or two in the tavern and get to work. Fearless flirt. It would certainly be interesting to find him in the tavern. You're one of the gladiators. Do you need a healer? Or here because you can make more powerful? Who are you? I'm the most important person in Battle Bliss. I'm a healer, as they call me a stitcher. They drag those poor bleeding fools from the arena so I can stitch them back together piece by piece, and I do mean quite literally, since most of them are in pieces by the time they get to me. At first I simply reattached severed limbs. Now my methods are far more interesting. Someone from Nakatula's Inner Circle taught me the secret of grafting flesh. Ah, Godfrey. The grafted is here. By combining the different gladiators, I create the strongest one. Oh yes. Produce better results than nitrogen crystals. I do believe I have a new theory about the origin of mongrels. Nitrogen crystals. There's something of a legend here. Almost no one knows what they actually are or how to get your hands on them. It all started with a few demons here in the city. These demons suddenly became very powerful in a very short period of time. Their transformation happened almost overnight. According to rumors, they received their powers from nitrogen crystals. Now everyone wants these. How can you make me stronger? 30,000. I'll stitch you into something better. Much, much better. Mr. Mad Scientist, let me offer myself as a subject. Feel free to carve me up and stitch me as you see fit. You'll do nicely. The price is still the same, however. We'll talk about that later. No deal. Shame. You could have made quite magnificent. I have to go. I'm guessing you can also change your portrait if you want. Although respecking, maybe that's not necessary. All I know is I should probably be wary about accepting that kind of deal. I'll come back here a little later, I think. Oh right, I forgot to set up her spellbook, didn't I? Can she lose? No, she can't use level 9 spells, but she can't. Ooh, she did, however, unlock level 8 ones, so that's good. Euphoric tranquility. Mind blank. Power word stun. Sunburst. I don't seem to have any of her favored school slots, so I guess just Sunburst all the way down. Sooner or later, we'll have to do that. Port. Go to the tavern and finish off that quest, since that looks like a nice burst of experience for no particular reason. Ah, hello, my name is Geocaw. I'm a wandering bard, researcher, and scientist. I study both the natural and unnatural. How can I be of assistance? You don't look like a fellow scientist. You may think you're a great researcher, but your lack of organization suggests you're nothing more than an amateur. However, I appreciate your choice of research subjects and your method of gathering data. I never thought of inviting a demon on a date. I'll have to try sometime. Who are you? What do you mean, who? Perhaps speaking too quietly. Just a moment. Joko, wandering bard. Go on off, get in line. Why do you have a dragon puppet? This is my performances, for my performances. And for everyday use too. It's always useful to have a dragon in your pocket. And what are you writing? Oh, I'm compiling my notes in a book. It'll cause a sensation once published. I've been on so many horrible dates, but horrible dates make for great stories. I've documented them all here. I've dated all kinds of demons. From Apocondalus to Dretches to and Balors. I'm publishing a complete guide to dating. Just you wait. My book will be the subject of conversation on every plane. Dates with demons. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't do this because I was desperate for dating partners. I've been conducting research for my books. Can I look through your notes? Of course. Good luck trying to read my handwriting, though. He hands you the notebook and holds up a glove puppet. Rejoice, Pini Mortali. We're about to see the first draft of my interplanar bestseller. It isn't easy to decipher the handwriting, but you quickly realize his notes are long, rambling discourses on strange topics. From advice taken Arbacandalu to an art exhibition to practical suggestions and properly rubbing of Avakia's snout. He also recommends you take Bramarax to restaurants with spicy cuisine and Almox's to mud spa results. It's certainly an unusual collection of romantic hints and tips. What do you think? Brilliant, right? The only one problem, I'm not good at titles. A complete guide to dating? That's too boring. Excellent guide? No, that's not it either. Oh, I can't come up with something good. Have any ideas? You need something sound authoritative, like dates with demons. Unabridged, unbridled. Oh yes, that's perfect. I'll title the Selakakis. Thank you. Hope it must reward you for my help. What can I give you? Oh, I've got an idea. I don't wear things like this anymore. I've recently changed my style, but this is enchanted with some helpful spells. Take it. Might be useful. After my book's published, feel free to come back for an autograph. Wow, the sorting died. Right, I need a shirt, one of the shirts here for Nenio. Happy Traveler shirt. Increases base speed by 10. In addition, whenever they travel 50 feet or more in a round, they affect by greater invisibility. That seems actually a bit useful. Robe of the Overmind. That's good for her because mind altering is what illusion spells do, and she's an illusionist. Art of making friends. Ramisa, the slave trader. The eyes of translucent Merilith carefully observe her surroundings. It seems this is not an image, but a projection of the consciousness, while our physical body is far from here. Next to Merilith fidgets several shriveled Mandragora, which utters the occasional shriek. Ah, visitor from another plane, I'm Ramisa, known as the Slowed Skin. I'm no simple vendor, but a true artist. My warehouses currently stand empty, but we can always arrange for a custom order. What would you like to acquire? Perhaps your enemy's son or daughter? Bound by magic or powerless? The brat who bullied you as a child? It's a city where all your dreams come true, especially if they're dirty, bloody, sweet dreams of passion. What do you mean by artist, the slave trade? While others trade for material gain, I do it for the art. Unlike others, I'm not involved with a faceless shipment of goods. Each slave who passes through my hands has a personality. Each sale is a spiritual experience. Not long ago, I sent my hunters to track down and capture a brave rebel fighting for the freedom of his people. Then I sold him chained and dressed as a pleasure slave to the tyrant who had enslaved his homeland. Some call it cliche, but I call it classic. I mean, first of all, it is very cliche, but also that is horrible. So what I see standing here is your protection. Certainly, it's not safe to appear in the flesh markets in person, especially for someone like me. You see, before I switched to this line of work, I was a humble gardener. I used to grow mandragoras. It's a well-known fact mandragoras grow if you water an ordinary weed with demon blood, or if you plant it in a demon's corpse. The allies, lovers, and masters of those that turn to fertilizer are still searching for me, thus I conduct my business remotely. In the same way, I have slaves to sell. I first show my projections, and only after they're sold do I deliver them to the buyer. I suppose by releasing Suture, we're basically helping Arilu, but at the same time, it seems she's doing her own thing. She seems to be in it for the science. She doesn't care about the stuff that demons have. She just wants to find something amusing. Slaves for every need. They don't last long, but the price is right. Raggy. The Cambion who grabs you with a smart bow, but looks like he once tried to split in two, then change his mind. His chest is twice as wide as it should be, and double pupils stare at you from each eye. Each time the freakish creature opens his mouth, an expressive goiter swells in his neck. His voice is unpleasant quality. Would you like to buy fresh flesh? I'm Raggy. I'm at your service. Who are you and what are you selling? Everyone calls me Raggy. The name's fine by me. I'm the top vendor here. No matter what others think, they sell expensive, classy goods, where I specialize in rubble and riffraff. My goods cost 10 times less than what the others are selling, but I have 100 times more clients than anyone else. Everyone needs a slave. Cheap, maybe slightly defective, but still a slave. Big shots in the upper city prefer to do business with others, but so what? The middle city feeds me so much better. He raises his voice to the last part. You notice the demon standing nearby casts cautious glances. Seems the shabby specimen has some authority here after all. You asked about it, you go, and? Oh. Well, you know what? I don't mind being the one person who cares more about Suture than his own minion. All I care about is the spoils you've looted. Amulet of the Quick Draw. This gives us 2 insight on ranged weapons against large and bigger. It also grants 4. Ooh, this one's extremely tempting given how much I suck at range. Suck at accuracy. Rude Stopper. Rusty Dawn. Battle Axe. Regardless, I don't... Oh, I've already got gold coin from the flesh market, so I don't need that one now. Call to Violence. Cloak of Resistance +4 also grants an aura, which grants all enraged allies an additional bonus. Unfortunately, we don't have any of those. We don't have any barbarians that can use it. Unless, of course, they end up competent on Knowledge Arcana. It also increases the D-speed from the Witch and Hexes by 1. How is this versus... The core set is actually better. So yeah, this guy seems to have stuff that's a step down from the other one. Rusty Dawn isn't half bad, though. I'll give him that. And Amulet Quick Draw... Yeah, I'll admit, my main character really could use the accuracy here, as much as I really, really want the spell resistance and permanent death ward. Then again, do I already have an insight bonus from anything? I don't think so, unless it's from a spell. And give it to one of the others if I don't. Now let's take this necklace and wear it. Nope, it doesn't work. Morale bonus. Unseen Guardian. He's always nearby. Should the commander start losing in battle, the herald will come to the aid. Summon. Oh, it's from the Ring of Summons. Well, I guess since I have... Oh no, that's something else. Cooking bonus. Yeah, apparently I'm already getting an insight bonus from something else that's not stacking. I guess that's alright. I can give it to Arushale or someone else later.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Nothing... not that interesting. Dionk the slave trader. If you want to get these Asimars, or sweet Asimars to those 10,000 delights, enough call for 50,000. Look how delicious they are. These girls haven't even been whipped. Your clients will be clamoring, and after they become too worn out, they make a magnificent stew. I'll give you 30 if you stop talking rubbish, or keep going. You can steer clear of my palace delights. You can pleasure on your own fat chunk of rotten meat. Do you want to get on Shivaro's bad side? Do you really want that? The Asimar slaves nearby try to avoid looking at the angry demoness. Even in their miserable position, they retain the mark of inner purity and nobility inherent. 50,000 for these delightful innocent creatures your shabby and worn-out demonesses can't hope to compete with. That's my final offer. Stay away from the 10,000 delights. You can have your little morsels you pleasure from now on, you greedy piece of shit. Allow me to present my living where he greets you with a wave, arm encased in a roll, left a roll of fat. Allow me to present in my living wares the finest household slaves to serve you, an entertaining body and spirit that can even satiate the exquisite cravings. What are you arguing about with that demoness? Do you want to buy my beautiful Asimar concubines for a palace of pleasures or 10,000 delights? Unfortunately, her common sense and good taste couldn't compete with her greed. She offered me a paltry price, next to nothing, instead of gleefully paying the full sum. Offering a 30,000 group of innocent pure Asimars shipped here with the utmost care? No one's laid a single finger on them. No one's even taken a single bite out of them. And who are you? It's outrageous. I'm Derek the slave trader. When I was younger and much slimmer, I was a dashing raider. I spent my days abducting concubines from other planes for the harems of the most powerful lords of the abyss. My experience, however, has shown me raising and training pleasure slaves from an early age is much more profitable than a risky business. That's why I now own the largest and most respectable slave farm, and here I breed representatives of various races from different planes. Though I haven't entirely given up on raiding, his deceptively slow movements hide powerful muscles beneath. The demon could easily lift a wagon with 2 horses by himself. Show me what you have for sale. Just feast your eyes on them, most exquisite slaves, raised in comfort and luxury. They were trained, neat, docile, ready to become ideal servants. All of them are healthy in the perfect state of ripeness. Of course, we made sure their tender flesh meets expectations to meet even the most demanding gourmet. They have no inkling of what awaits them, so you need not worry about spoiling the meat to make it tough and bitter. Beautiful, athletic, well-groomed young men and women of different races smile sweetly at you. Their cheerful looks aren't marred by the slightest hint of intelligence. They remind you of happy and well-fed sheep grazing in pasture. Recently, one of my slave hunting crews returned, bringing me a most bountiful gift. Fresh and pure Asimar girls, full of mouth-watering innocence. All of them are beauties in their prime, caught with the utmost care, unwounded. Jameer will take an interest in them on the wager, but because of her origin, she loves having her fun with Asimars. There are countless ways one can use such a valuable acquisition, though if you ask me, the smartest way is to treat yourself to a medium-rare fillet of rich, meaty gravy. They look pale and scared, but even in captivity, they retain their dignity and refuse to let the demon savor their fear. As he continues the nauseating commentary, they raise their chins higher and do their best to maintain cold detached. Such beauties should be enjoying life and delighting others with their loveliness, not bathing their fears in the slave market. He casts a grim sidelong captured Asimar women. How much do you want for them? Would you like to buy these girls? We can negotiate a deal. But I warn you now, they do not come cheap. Here we go. I'll be delighted to see you come here again. Come back and we'll pick out the most delicate, well-trained slaves for you. As much as I like to just slay him, I get the sense that's not an option here. Not only that, we want to be wary about this. But believe me, I can assure you my character wants to burn this place to the ground. And I mean completely. I should check my guide here to make sure I'm not do some stuff here. I'm sorry, like I said, I usually try and avoid using guide unless I'm stuck, but at the same time, this place is kind of infamous for being horrible. Then again, I could actually go into the Infinite Delights in all these places and see what else is going on here. Yeah, my main character may be a goody two-shoes, but even they don't think that demons deserve any of this slavery stupidity. I want to play this game, so... okay, so I can if I get him hostile, well, it won't cause a problem. Just slaves. Don't you get it? You're gonna be eaten. Pleasure slaves erupt in fright and exclamation. What are you talking about? We're slaves intended for exquisite pleasures, not livestock. Our job's to please and satisfy. Who would kill such valuable food? Something tells me these unfortunate simpletons have not the slightest idea what exquisite pleasures mean when demons are concerned. It isn't even concerned they would have lived any longer or had been sold to fulfill their slated purpose rather than being sent straight to the slaughterhouse. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Stop messing with the heads of my sweet little pets. Daddy, do your uncle look cut me the bones. The fatty pigs are slaughtered. They're demons. They eat people like you. Animalistic terror starts going on there. Diak slowly maneuvers his massive body toward the nearest one. With a large swipe, the lower jaw disappears and blood starts gushing. He blinks in bewilderment. A bestial howl erupts, falls. Demon's wolfish grin goes up. Victims help. Damn it! Who asked you to tell these idiots the truth? They're like cattle. They go until they see the butcher's knife. Yeah, this is nothing. Compared to the slaves, the pain is nothing.
This spell's faulty. No, really. Cover me, all right?
Bite hit. Wow, swallow that one whole. I should have I should have Icy Prison that I can use on him. Reflex save.
No glory without risk.
Unholy Nimbus.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Bane, the last one. Wow, my accuracy is horrendous. Whatever. Phantasmal Killer. Fails to overcome spell resistance because, of course.
Take you.
Wow, that was really bad luck. And this is not working, so what other spells do I have that can work on him? You know what? Let's just use haste here to make sure everyone's accuracy is better. Fails to overcome spell resistance. For the record, Nanyo has both spell penetration, greater spell penetration, and mythic spell penetration feats. Holy shit!
Guide my blade.
Yeah, I'm starting to think these enemy stats are a little bullshit. Battle's not over yet. Rise, champion. Head into battle with your renewed favor. I'll fight beside you, shoulder to shoulder. Fought bravely, but now it's time for me to hide the beast's from the beast's eyes yet again. Do you kill Daddy Duke? You won't hurt us. Will you take us to your palace? We'll obey you, serve you. You're free. I'm gonna get you out of the abyss and take you somewhere normal. Save us. Why would you? We're very happy here. Perhaps we should return to camp first. We kept some fun. Like us so much. These poor souls, raised by demons like cattle for slaughter. You've broken their golden chains. At first, they will hate the harsh world you deliver them to, but only because they are naive. I, however, will celebrate your compassion. At the very least, I do appreciate Hannah the Inheritor. He's been nothing but helpful this entire time, including my personal investigation of my powers. The Asimars no longer look broken. Hope was brought to the pale glow of heavenly fire in their eyes. One of the women clutches a hairpin. By some miracle went unnoticed. Resembling gleaming stiletto, ends without a vicious-looking point. Their expressions, the slaves send a clear message, don't come near us, ready to defend themselves. Help us, kind lady. We know you're no stranger to compassion and mercy. Your aura. What's this aura you sense? We don't know, we just sense it. We're no sorceress. We're guided by our senses alone. But as soon as you appeared, we were touched by bright, clean energies, and we knew you were a friend. We heard about something like this, a horrible demon. Our master called him the Echo, wanted to buy us so we can find a stranger from Galera, and a stranger who's surrounded by a benevolent light whenever they go. They failed to agree on a price, so the demon left, spitting curses. What a relief. He was worse than anyone else we've seen here. Perhaps these poor, wretched souls sense my presence. The blood of heaven runs through their veins, and our kinship revealed itself. But what dire news they bring. The Echo is Avatar of a sworn enemy, does not cease these attempts to get to me. Do you happen to know anything about this demon named Echo? Do you know where he went? He moves around by teleportation like others. He appeared out of nowhere, but then he vanished. What else? Before he left, he told our masters, if you change your mind, come and bow to me in my home, and toss something to him. The master hid something among his belongings. Yeah, I don't trust the Asimar here, so I'm going... the Nexus. Go to my camp. It'll be safe there. Thank you, stranger. We did not expect any help. We will not forget it. You did a noble thing when you did not abandon the weak in their hour of their need. You have my deepest respect. I don't know if we can trust him, but if he's... Ooh, loot. Ah, what's this? Single-use key to Echo's lair. Key to the portal, but is one enough?
My tail is restless.
Yeah, I chose not to trust him because even though there's no check for it, every single part of me is saying that there's something suspicious as hell here.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Mass. The range from long range. Wow, how is this not over here?
This spell's faulty. No, really. This spell's faulty. No, really.
I'm gonna fail this, aren't I? Oh, it succeeded. Wonderful. That was actually a good amount here. Mercy. Claims the Assam shipment. Saving a few innocent souls or hampering the plan. Now it's time to decide which is more. Shipment. He begged command to save them before the fire shimmy. Yeah, we'll see how he reacts. I told them we're getting them out of the here. Assassin's Guild. The Asmar's house. Swarm laughs, the branded wannabe. The Swarm recognizes only Discovery as the true demon sovereign. Scram, you freaks, I don't care about your squabbling. Ashulanera is not the place for you to tear one another to shreds. Cowardly insect has just reflected our Lord and Master, Lord Baphomet. Swarm, the brand. Scary. Shut up, the both of you. This place belongs to Our Lady in Shadow, not Baphomet or Discovery, and she won't tolerate wrecks or bloodshed on the streets. Battle Bliss. You don't want to work, though. New shipment Asimars just arrived at the platform. I bought a couple of the fillets are sweet. Go. He's not gonna like this. Something is. Decided the Esmer captors are safer at my camp. I'm really grateful you freed those unfortunates, but you should have sent them to me. They survived a terrible shock, perhaps even great abuse. They need a kinsman's care, someone who can understand them and listen to them and try to heal the scars. I fear that eking out a meager existence in an army camp surrounded by soldiers will only reopen wounds. Incubus, the demons examine you. Shut up, everyone, on the ground on your stomachs. Turn out your pockets. Perhaps we'll settle for taking your gold and your lives, but you, my sweet morsel, will be leaving us thus in pieces. Behind the chatty demon, a huge Vavakia stares sleepily at his feet. The large, cloudy crystal as his chest. Several smaller ones have broken throughout the skin in several places, like young saplings. Thanks. Who are you? We're the best in the Assassin's Guild. Mess with us and we'll mess you up. Why'd you come here? This Asimar misfit's making a certain someone very angry. So angry they put a large bounty on his head, which is why we're gonna gut bassoon this hovel. Here, points to us. What's the brute tagging along? This is our gouger. We found him in the sewers below, barely breathing. We're gonna cut him, but he's so addled, he's tame and mighty strong. Someone has scrambled his brains real hard. Now everyone knows not to screw with us. Assassins are common rabble. Succeeded intimidation check. The demons lose their bravado when exchange nervous glances. The leader of the band, Misfits, shudders. Well, maybe not assassins per se, but it sounds more intimidating. Fools shit their pants when they hear it, so we don't have to shank them. But you, missus, are no fool. That much I can see. Folks, let's not bother nice lady. Let's just turn around and be on our wary way then. Who sent you? We don't know her name. Everyone calls her Red Mask because that's all she wears. We have no idea who or what's beneath the mask. She sits in the bad luck all day, guzzling booze like there's no tomorrow. And who's this Red Mask? Damn if I know. Some kind of woman, not a demon. She's one of yours, an outsider, but she's got an edge to her. Her mask is scary. Get lost. I'm not gonna bother killing you. Sorry, lady, won't happen again. I beg you, please protect me. Unless you stop, Red Mask will get me again. Get to me, or worse, my wards. I do not fear death, but these girls must not be hurt again. I cannot put an end to the Red Mask depravity, but maybe you can. I appeal to your mercy. Find her and stop her once for all. Who's Red Mask? I haven't the slightest idea. No doubt some villains, displeased by my attempts to save my kin from slavery. Perhaps a dark soul revels in crime and suffering. I've never met this creature before. I'll... Potter. You have a generous and courageous heart. I'll be praying for success. I'm pretty sure that's the person we met in the tavern. And something tells me there's more to this than we thought. Because she also claims to be here to help others. Alright. What a pain. Because I not only have to go to the right spot, I also have to approach it at the correct angle, or it's all for naught. Go to the tavern and meet. Bad Luck Tavern. Say, because we're about to get what I'm guessing is going to be a huge deal. Mysterious Lady in the Red Mask. Elira. Oh, she's in a golden one. I had this buddy called Blob. He was a gladiator. Once Blob got a minor injury, just broken finger, he went to the arena to healer. The healer came back next day and said Blob died during the surgery. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste money on that. That's a nice thing, I suppose. I need room for the night. First, I hope you're a light sleeper. That's a nice loot together. Rat's Tail paid generous for it. Now, I decided to see if that would happen again. I guess we're gonna have to find somewhere else to stay. Beware the succubus. She can compel your party members to fight against you. Yeah, that is absolutely ridiculous how early they have you face one, because they're not good. It's not easy to pass that domination check at level like 2. Mysterious villain. Hardly surprising, the chaotic and vile nature. However, someone who relies on the rabble is unlikely to succeed in their efforts. Mysterious villain known as Red Mask sent assassins at Latverk. This is hardly surprising. Fusion. The same way a living organism expresses a foreign body. However, unlikely to succeed in their efforts. I can tell Arilu's the one writing this journal. Latverk says he's in need of help, but he has nothing to offer in exchange. This is highly typical of those who preach so-called ideals of so-called goodness, performing virtuous deeds at others' expense. Now, the fact that it strips me of my gear is a bit annoying. I mean, I can get it back just fine. It's just kind of a pain. guy who saved us, your true hero, arbiter of mercy, sent to us by Radiant Samurai herself. Ah, so this is where the rest of the party is. Great. I thought some people would have a lot more to say. There's no decent food, not even a soft warm bed. Life is brutal. What do we do to deserve such a monstrous ordeal? Do you think the demons will listen to you? They listened to me, didn't they? I told them what I wanted to say. They might have forgotten it all right away, but what if they didn't? We want to discuss with Nakatoula. I don't know. I just want to see with my own eyes. Maybe then I'll know what to say. I'll learn the way to my sword, the faith in the inheritor. I'm the first to battle, the last to leave it. Her eyes half closed, she whispers the oath of Iomede's paladins. How'd we end up here? I never thought I'd find myself in the abyss. How are you holding up? I'm hanging in there. I don't feel good about this place. The air stinks like something died, and I'm having trouble sleeping. I'm waking up at night. I think I hear someone tortured nearby. Please, Nekos. There's nothing. I keep thinking about everything, praying the day the soul Sunhammer abducted from the Crusaders weren't brought here. The abyss will kill them or infect us with the madness, even with the demon's help. Seeing this ocean of evil and injustice before me is tearing me apart. So many innocents are held captive here, and the torrents of ruinous darkness flow from the wretched place to the other planes. My mind is tested to the limit every day I spend here. Iomedae, help me hold on to it. We've overcome everything we faced so far. We'll get through this as well. Thank you. That's right. Thank you, Isel. I've always had faith in us, and I will keep having faith, but sometimes a girl needs a few words of encouragement. How are you? The wedding stuff didn't exactly go as planned. Doesn't matter how I am, I can't stop thinking of everyone who's suffered. Clever Seal the Paladin, companion of God's chosen one. Didn't even notice a demon conspiracy under her nose. I'm officially gonna change that to Seal the Dimwit with how I'll introduce myself to everyone I meet, so they'll know they can't count on me. If we're too late to save the souls of these victims, I'll never forgive myself. You know what else I keep thinking about? What happened to Curl? Did he really want to steal the ring? Did he get what was coming to him? Or was it the fault of the demon possessing his body? So many questions, as if a whole world wound and 2 demons lords out there wanting to hurt us wasn't enough. Yeah, that hurts a lot more because it's so personal to her. It's one thing to know it's... Okay, those demons are slaughtering hundreds of thousands of people. That is horrible. Meanwhile, oh, they're killing my best friend. It's a pretty big difference, that's for sure. Struggling for inspiration? My drawing. It's just not flowing the way it normally does. This place doesn't inspire creativity. Have you managed to find some beauty here? No. Cringing Lily shows you a few sheets of his crossed-out sketches. I tried, but I can't. Not here. May the gods forgive me, but it seems beyond my powers. Talk to you. Darren. So many people. He looks rather distracted. He's staring into space as though he's listening to something deep inside himself. Finally, he notices you and lips quiver. So many people have cursed me and told me I'll end up in the abyss when I die. I suppose I've rather deftly subverted expectations on coming here while I'm still alive. Hey, if anyone can get themselves out of this mess, it's us. You really do believe that, don't you? How astonishing. At least I'm following a fearless leader who seems immune to the pangs of melancholy. Traversing the abyss with a miserable commander would have been utterly unbearable. You want to talk about your past? Oh no, I don't. I'm pretty sure doing this would unlock the fight with the other, and I don't want that. Oh, my personal chest is here. I didn't know. I don't think I have something specific I want in here. Oh yeah, Sociel. Oh right, I forgot to upgrade Sociel's soul shear. No, I did. But is this one better? Banshee's Heart. Unfortunately, it very much is. I get that the whole point is you'll be replacing your gear over time, but it still does hurt to sell off all these artifacts, you know? I guess I can keep them in storage for the moment, but sooner or later I gotta toss some. I guess I have time to think about it. No need to rush these decisions. Well, I guess I can sell them when I get back. Oh wait, could I rest in the caves? Because I really do need to reset all the prepared caster's magic. Yeah. I could do it here for free. I did not know that, or I wouldn't have even bothered with the Ramshackle Inn. Right, let's try again. In your order, you follow the 5 deities, including Iomedae and Asmodeus, but you do not follow them in general, only the parts of their faith you act like the most. In your order, you follow 5 deities, but in general, you don't follow them in general, just put your faith in what parts of their faith you like most. That is correct. It means you and I are more alike than you would care to think, Paladin. I recognize the Inheritors' many achievements, and I salute them. Conversation with Greyboar. Since the commander's companions require help, must go to the Nexus to find out what's happening. Greyboar. Interesting news has reached my ears, Isel. There's been talk among the more disreputable citizens of Lashinera that someone's been hiring the most vicious thugs and cutthroats to kill a certain Willidus, a familiar name, is it not? I strongly suspect this is the same Willidus who set me up during the assassination. I call that a fortuitous coincidence. Remind me, what do you have against Willidus again? I can't wait to have a few words with this fellow. He contracted me to kill Balor Dowzan and insisted I use a magical dagger he gave me, which turned out to be defective. My target escaped, and even though it only postponed his death for a few days, it sullied my reputation. This means, of course, that Willidus will have to pay. I'm not yet sure how to collect that payment, in gold or his life. How'd you obtain this information? I'm an assassin. If I didn't know how to obtain rumors, I'd be out of work. I visited a few taverns, including a place called the Bad Luck. It's a real cesspool, and information flows from all over the city. I was approached by someone who was looking for thugs to hire. He was the one who told me everything. I'd have found out more if I'd talked to him longer, but after he had told me a bloody larva, he needed a dentist, and I needed a new mug of beer. Who is this Willidus, anyway? Here's what I know about our prey. He is a demon and a wizard powerful enough to enjoy high status in the city. Lately, he surrounded himself with a small army of mercenaries, but they're mere thugs who lack the skills of professional bodyguards. Ever since Willidus found out about the bounty on his head, he hasn't left his mansion. I suspect it's full of traps. I wouldn't underestimate the dangers of facing Willidus. They were looking for real daredevils to bring him down, and that means this whole business is certainly risky, maybe even suicidal. Who wanted him dead? An anonymous entity who apparently has more brains than Willidus, and is smart enough to keep his name a secret from his employees. I bet it's one of the Deskarites. Darazan was one of Deskari's lackeys, after all. And even the internal strife never ends within that snake pit. They always team up. And even though internal strife never ends within that snake pit, they always team up against external threats. What do you suggest? I'll be damned if I let a bunch of incompetent thugs get to him before me. No, first I'll have a little chat with Willidus, and then they can do whatever they want with him. How about we leave these hapless goons in the dust and visit the mansion first? Sounds like a challenge, doesn't it? How will we find him? His mansion's in Upper City. It's called House of Wicked Knowledge. I'm not sure how wicked his knowledge is exactly, but he truly is wicked when it comes to business agreements. You want to kill him then? Not necessarily. I'd rather have the full weight of compensation in gold, and yet the longer my vengeance is delayed, the stronger my desire grows to collect the debt in another way. Alright, we'll pay Will Sisters. Excellent. I think that conversation will involve some good old-fashioned violence. I don't need to take him until I'm actually deciding to infiltrate it, so I'm not going to worry about it. Oh wait, no, the teleporter's right here. Also, I could probably bring should be safe to bring Alushale. Instead, the scene where you increase her romance has already passed, so I should be good there. I'm checking my guide here real quick. Grab a sip of my drink. It's been a bit. Alright, there we are. Should get the teleport soon enough, but I know eventually we'll be heading to Uptown, so we'll have to find that out. I'm still thinking Streets of Rogue there. Then again, it's probably about as dangerous as Uptown and Streets of Rogue. Yeah. Bit of a cruel joke that it strips you of all your gear. I mean, the rest of the party does come, but it also means it's a pain I have to go out of my way to do all that. Revolutionary honors Rushlee and her friends. Nobody's giving any alms. Revolutionary honors Rushlee and her friends. I guess Rushlee here would allow some negotiation stuff. I should probably check my guide to make sure I'm not doing anything, messing anything up here. stuff I would probably be doing before this, but again, there's a few places that I can quite literally only access with the dimension door. And that's going to be a bit of a pain, if we're completely honest. But that's also why I brought my a wizard ear. Lost. Going to loot all this stuff. Air. Aggie. Alright, let's show your slaves. Offer you the shipment. I can offer you a shipment. They certainly are in the best shape. Galarians know us for the fragility. It was fun. The Galarian slaves are clad in torn rags, bodies emaciated, many wounds and cuts, their blank indifference, everything going around, the unfortunate lost taking. Oh, you poor souls, what they've done to you. I'll help you. Come from all over, my lady paladin. Most of us are captured in Canabras. For me, I got caught on my way to Nerison. Leave, going family. That's quite a journey you've had. But you will get to Nerison and see your family. Storma, if you hear me, let's not to lose heart. Just get them out of here. We can't abandon our own. If we did, we'd be worse than scum. Lucia's presence causes a rumble of discontent. Brother Mouse, say something. What are you looking at? You wish. You can also purchase this little blighter. He won't be of much use, but you can entertain yourself by torturing him. Sharp-tongued and resilient. I guarantee he'll spend several interesting and little freak. Fine, I'll get the slaves then. 15,000. I won't accept any less. Those wretches of meat. Except, he looks at one and can barely stand. That one was completely defective. It'd be shameful to offer to any respectable buyer. Oh, he killed him like an animal. Oh heaven, I knew I was descending the depths of evil, but there must be a limit. Not today. They'll descend into the den and sin and punish the victims. Fine, deal. Explain how to get a Nexus. I can take refuge at my camp. Slaves look at you with hope. They're drained. May the gods bless you, my lady. They've sent you. We'll pray for us all. Take refuge in my camp. They bless you. They're standing up for us. You did as every true Galarian should by saving people from your home world. Thanks to you, my heart holds no doubts we will emerge victorious from this struggle. Fine, might as well buy the mess of it. 10,000. Watch your fingers. A little prick bit off of you. Fine. Fine, bring it over. He opens a cage by magic. His fingers are more knuckles than typical. Huh. So he just bought me? I'm just your slave now? That's funny. Why don't you go? You missed the colorful ending of the fray. He's in trying to avoid your retribution. The Mephit spreads his rings and soars upward, cutting nothing but his dust speck in the sky at the moments. How awkward. You should have grabbed him as soon as he walked out. Here, take this as a consolation prize. Oh, the best gladiators wear these. That thing was glowing. It was buffed. You knew that would happen. Give me my money back. Succeeded in intimidation check. Hey, relax. Oh, wow, that was perfect. I was just testing you a little. Here, have your gold back. Everything's fine now, friends. Stop here, then. The two of you are most certainly not friends. Please come again. I have interesting samples here. We can at least save the ones in the immediate vicinity. Thin Venda. He's not a demon, but it's impossible to determine rays. His expressionless and hairless face is covered in tattoos as if made of wax. His eyes are motionless. As you approach, he double over his suit. Greetings, I'm Krebis. The ink on his palms comes to life one more. It was greetings, I'm Krebis, vendor of magical lunatics. I can sense the shadows, evil shadows that once their old master, Viravexis, whom I fought valiantly, but had not the strength to defeat. Beware this one, champion, for he's linked to powers both formidable and cunning. Something awake inside you awakens and casts a fiery glance. You can see the darkness curling under a thin layer of skin, or a shadow resembling a demon woven out of shadows. What kind of slaves do you offer? Beside Slot, he looks at the ones nearby. All of them are motionless. Backs are naturally straight. They seem to be drugged. Their eyes are black without a hint of pupil. Time to time, they utter something incomprehensible, fall silent. The ink appears. My lunatics. Magical ingredients for ritual sacrifices dissolved in blood, fermented, ignition finished, distillation finished, deposited, practical and self-propelled storage, high magic potential. The goods were examined, certified by esteemed Willidus. I can sense darkness within them, not mundane, which is merely the absence of light, but embodied darkness that begets evil and possesses. Keep an eye on them, for the darkness inside them waits for the right moment to be born in this world. What have you done, these slaves? The darkness waits to be reborn in this world. What have you done, these slaves, and why? They're no longer slaves. They're vessels of magic. The body fluids were drained and replaced by potions and doctrine-imbued energies. Their dried mummies were filled with the darkness of magic, and dehydration brains were filled with the mysteries of the universe. Top quality. Nahandrian, as they say here in El Shinera. Who are you? Where'd you come from? Erebus, from everywhere. Krebus. Secretive stranger lifelessly shrugs. His soft, flowing movements are smooth as also indiscernible, as though he were not a creature of flesh but melting wax. I can communicate. Show me your magic wares. Let's look at magic items. Robe of Malice. Dodge bonus to AC, unarmed damage, worn only by a monk of lawful evil alignment. That is an incredibly specific. Ring of imminent demise. Must pay fortitude to be knocked down. Competence on attack and damage with two-handed weapons. That could be worth considering. Arcane persistence. Fourth time, the next one. Phantasmal guide, quarterstaff. This ghost touch allows the wearer to cast illusions as though they were 3 levels higher. Now that looks like something Nenio's gonna want. These magic items are expensive as hell, but I can't sit here and say they're not worth it. So yeah, unfortunately it seems like everyone here is already dead. Ring of imminent demise. Two-handed weapons. Nenio, is there anything here you need to learn? How to kill. Baleful polymorph. Thought sense. Body. Nenio's got a lot of new magic to learn. Always good to give a wizard a good collection of spells. So this is how I do the puzzle. Need one party member on each spot here.
Ugh, the waiting's never fun.
Guess never miss unless there's some shield spell.
We will win this war. I will prove my worth. Together, we stand.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
These don't twist as long as a person's on top. Ah, the puzzle's been solved. What's this loot? Welcome respite. Boots of wary steps. Blind sight with a raised 10 feet and competence bonus on stealth checks. That's perfect for Ushale, actually. And right, one of these was for Nenyo. Let's see if I can... Was it again? Was it? I think it was a ring. Ring of 9 drink courage. Whenever a wearer of this ring is attacked with a ranged weapon, they gain 2 morale bonus to AC, 1 extra attack opportunity, and speed is increased. Hmm. Oh yeah, the staff. There. Quarterstaff allows the wearer to cast illusion spells as though they were 3 levels higher. Given she's an illusionist specialist, this is perfect. And she's a full slave. Slart dives for a glance, but doesn't dare to speak. Can't go in here yet. Oh yeah, there's a whole thing up there. I should probably dimension door over to. Alright, I have to rotate the camera as well. Yeah, this place is kind of wearing out its welcome quick. This was just one area I'd occasionally return to. It might be one thing.
You are my favorite aide.
I will help where I can.
Are we ready to move out?
Of course, Seela's left behind. Stop.
You call. I'm prepared. I'm trusting you. I finished here. Is there more?
Finger of Death. Oh, wow. This is gonna be a pain without Seela.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
skip the pleasantries.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
Apurone Sentes. Apurone Sentes. Apurone
Smile.
Sentes.
The world's not ending just yet.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
It's gonna be a little painful, but we should be able to do this fight. Citizens. Pathetic Quasit. Told you to get lost. You think I won't turn you into smoke and stay on the ground just because I'm a Quasit?
Their logic is lacking.
You shouldn't have bothered me. I was familiar with the three strongest battle mages of the Abyss, and I killed them all after I mastered their secret.
Amranda Gratior.
I will resist.
Well, that's one dead. Stila can't do anything, unfortunately.
Aborane Sentes.
Ba er Riti.
Was it by way of exhaustion? No, don't do that, damn it! I was meant to do this. Of course.
Prepare yourself.
Ona Adayana.
Arti. Go.
Overcome spells, saving throw. Ooh, Ruchelet's lost everything.
Lissano.
True seeing.
Desna, guide my hand.
Restoration.
Magritium Turinos.
Yeah, losing 11 decks is kind of a pain. It's frankly, it's lucky she didn't get dropped to 0 from that alone. We're seeing on our archer. Accuracy's going up at least.
Make your peace.
AoE heal. Yeah, clear out the mirror images. That's gonna be quite nice, actually. Mirrors on flying enemy. That's rough. Oh, I can attempt this one.
Na. Er.
Reflex save is immune to Phantasmal Killer. There we go. Accuracy's hitting pretty hard now.
I will resist. Disappear.
Icy Prison Mass.
Prepare yourself.
Succubus Guard, need to take those out.
What I was made
Now, this shouldn't have killed me, but I guess this is a pretty big deal. No, regular restoration.
Quadrivium Turio.
Do I still have my buff, divine power buff up? Yes, I do. Criticals. Nice. Icy Prison. Alright, debuff pretty bad. Battle's not over yet. Rise, champion. An end to battle. Obrig has gone insane. Insanity's negative, similar to confusion. Can't tell friend from enemy. Attack the last creature, attack it till it dies or escapes from sight.
Desno, guide my hand.
Wow, my damage is crazy. Your critical wounds, mass. Bane. Reflex save made. Take out the Succubus Guards first.
Shani Sakur.
I will resist.
Critical. Restoration on Olbrig.
Quadrivium Turio.
Didn't work? Yes. Reflex save made. Heal mass. Luckily, I have a way to get out of this.
Quadrivium Turio.
Breath of life. What's the heavens missed? Well, I know something that won't miss. Pathetic was it? Level 23.
The light take you!
Prepare yourself.
Bravely, but now it's the time. Beast dies again. Pathetic was it? Alright, so we had to do 3 forms here.
Desna, guide my hand.
I can heal myself a little, but
Patrizio Furio.
Make your peace.
wait, I should have disintegrate, right? Yeah, I do.
I will resist.
Here we are. Holy crap, that was such a pain. Holy crap, they all had really good gear.
Anything new?
Yes.
That was the biggest pain ever. See what I got out of that. Ring of Luck. Luck bonus to all saving throws. Bonuses of the same type are not usually going to stack. Nope, no. Good here, cold resistance 3. 3. Yeah, this is an upgrade for him. Misty cover. 4 grades 2 insight bonus and summon creature. Since +4. The armor plus. They will being staggered. Attack must pass reflex or suffer the same condition. Immunity to fire and acid. The armor band. Wow. Immunity to fire and acid? Yes please, actually. That's really good.
You require my unbiased opinion?
I welcome your company.
I'm always open to ideas. Nice try. Didn't work, though. Oh, yes, what?
Oh well, let me warp everyone over there. I thought that I was being clever, but evidently not. Once again, Seela's getting left behind. Sheesh.
Lead on.
Alright, is this other portal here? Guessing this is the palace. Oh no, that's the gate to the upper area, I'm sure. Palace would of course be in the upper area.
The waiting's never fun.
Lights, I suppose. You see a massive, beautifully decorated door. It appears impregnable at eye level. Elegant description of 10,000 device. A gift from Velexia the Wonderful to Shivar the Beautiful. Examine the door. The door looks solid and sturdy, but anything can be broken. Deceptively simple lock is likely enchanted. It would be reckless for those to put the door not protected with magic. Door mocks you. You're probably wondering how to pick my lock. Well, don't bother. Many have tried. Go on. I can do it with a laugh. Alright, let's have Arushale do it. Ha! Get away from me. What are you doing here? Ew, pervert. What's so disgusting? The door poke around lock, unpleasant, even painful. Finally, lock clicks. You filthy beast. Wait, do you know this place? It's the brothel. The biggest, most popular place in Ashanera. It's like this don't interest in me. Even so, I doubt you'll manage to avoid visiting this place at least once. All kinds of businesses are conducted here. Matters go far beyond pleasure. I'd like to ask you something. You can go in there, please go without me. I don't want to see the inside of that place ever again. I especially don't want to meet any of its denizens. Oh, why is that? It's my former life. I would prefer to leave behind. My old acquaintances and appliances, I don't want to talk to any of them. Alright, if I go in there, I'll go in without you. Thank you. This is filled with memories, but this place... terrible memories, but this place especially so. The Grim Mansion. Probably save after having won that fight, even if it wasn't pleasant.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Oh my, cloak resistance +5. Some nice things, I suppose. He looks bored with what do you want? Your face is familiar. Ever met before? Still recognition. Rushla, is that you? They say you defected to the Crusaders, but I always said, have a bitch like you would never deal goody-goody mortal scum. Welcome home. We miss you in your wild escapades. She pursues her lips. Alright. Tell me what lies beyond the gate. The lower city is disgusting, the middle heap. That's where Alush everything doesn't need. That's problem lose. A massive cesspool where unwanted stew and ferment. Occasionally something produce something of value. The only place worth mentioning is the gladiator place. And to tell the truth, it's beginning stale. They're pitting unskilled losers against veteran fighters, but the chumps die too quickly. Where's the screaming, pain, anguish? They trip over their own feet, get eviscerated, have their guts shown to the throats. They die. What's the point of that? Go through. You want to visit the rat's nest? Sure. Suit yourself. Well, at least we didn't have to pull anything on that. Yeah, I guess Arushale wants to stay behind. I can respect that. And we didn't find any magic daggers here, though. Yeah, we're starting to get the real good stuff since we're getting +4 and +5 gear. Let's go to the portal to get back and rest because we really need to repair after all that. What a pain. Some the armor, plague of mad. Some the armor head. Maybe that does apply then. Resistance plus. Oh, let's upgrade that to +3 then. We're just gonna. The rest of the bait.
I'll stay out of your way and you'll stay out of mine. If we do that, we'll get along just fine. Agreed?
Keep away from me. We don't have to touch hands. That's for weaklings. If you have a problem with me, grab your sword and try to get rid of me. I can tell you want to. So come on.
Hey, listen, I found out there's a slave trade at the local market, a demon in a black mask. Might be grasping at straws here, both the same demon that kidnapped Trevor. Let's ask some questions. Demon in a black mask, what are you talking about? Remember the soldiers who fought for the Hell Knights? They told me a demon in a black mask was the one who took Trevor. They thought the monster just killed him, but we know there's a slave trade here. What if the demon brought my brother down here to sell him? What are you going to do? I don't know. Right now, I only have this unreliable lead and lots of unreasonably high hopes. If this demon really is the one I'm looking for, if he still harbors remembers who bought Trevor, if Trevor's still alive, let's start with a simple conversation. We'll listen to what the demon has to say and decide what to do next. You won't stop finding me, I'll discover. I've long accepted whatever happened couldn't have been good. I still want to know his fate. If he's in prison, I'll set him free. If he's dead, I'll at least pray for his soul's peaceful rest. Listen. At least while on the flesh markets, I can also pick up that, no, double-handed weapon. Yeah. Have a +2 competence. Yeah, the +2 competence bonus should apply. Long black mask. We're looking for gladiators, you come to the right place. My brother Trevor was abducted by a demon in black mask. Was that you? Well, that face, that sound. Yes, I remember him. He was a strong fighter and a dangerous one. I made good money when I sold him. Who is he now? To whom to sell? Answer me. Don't be so rude, young mortal, unless you want to meet your death sooner than expected. I only have one buyer, the Battle Bliss. Do you want to know what became of him? Find out in the arena. In the arena, huh? So the beast made him. Oh, Shellen, what cruel mockery. But if he's still alive, that's all that matters. We can't waste time. We gotta get him out of there. They're selling. They're selling death. Alright, so what's the, gnome one here? But he was the one selling it. It must have been something else. Be a bit of a pain, I suppose. We'll dump all the stuff I don't need and yeah, I'm using up so much money with all this, but it is what it is. Grab a sip of my drink again. Hold on. Alright, let me check my guide. There's definitely a lot more to be done in the flesh markets here. Huh. Guess we should, huh. Alright, I can't forget I still need to do the thing in the, tavern. Whoops, I didn't mean to go back to the Nexus. Although I guess if I'm gonna do the arena, I can bring a Ruchelet with me and only drop when I go back to the, place. Word on the street is Shivaru seized control of the succubi from Minago, but they're both alive, which means they struck some sort of deal. the day, Grand wreck this crap hole called bad luck and finish off the owners. Now the tavern belongs to someone else. I used to be a successful slaver once, but took one word for Shamir, and here I am, banished this rat hole. Oh, Red Mask. That's this person. Get lost. I'm looking for drinking companions. The woman in the red mask grimly examines a cloudy glass in its countenance. Who are you? None of your business. I'm Red Mask. Why'd you send assassins after Laverk? She smiles bitterly and removes her mask, revealing unmistakable features of Asimar. But surely once a beautiful face is disfigured by scars, someone must have flayed her, carving away an entire portion of her skin. That wretch deserves the worst death imaginable. When the demons abducted and enslaved me, Laverk brought me and my fellow captives. I thought myself saved, but I was wrong. The worst was yet to come. Things he did to us, I cannot describe them. He destroyed our bodies and souls. His sick mind is full of filthy, perverse desires, and he acted them upon us. It's a miracle I managed to escape, and I could have left the abyss, but it feels as if Laverk has sown the seeds of his madness in my soul. I refuse to spread this to other places, happier places. Let his evil perish here in the abyss, without a trace. She does not lie. Her heart aches with a desire for retribution. He's a liar and traitor and must answer. Champion, we must go back and seek justice for his crimes. Curse that wretch. I should have sensed the evil within him. Asimar, child of light. How could he have done such monstrous things? It's not surprising you didn't sense the rot in his heart. He's learned how to conceal his true nature. None of us suspected him either. None of us... even though my companions in misfortune were skilled in sensing evil in many forms. Why is he doing this? Because he's a madman, a blood-soaked lunatic draped in the radiant of a raiment of a holy savior, a psychopath. What happened to you after you escaped? I walk the path of vengeance. Callistra, patron goddess of revenge, has shown me I must dedicate myself to this path. I am the retribution that stalks villains in the light. Oh, am I gonna do the am I gonna have to bring out the Darkwing Duck speech? The terror that flaps in the night. Paints the darkness red, and makes the streets ring with their pitiful screams to end their miserable lives. Here's a punishment. I'll help you then. Then go to his home and repay the man for his many sins. I'll be waiting. I will fall upon the deviant like a blade of vengeance. Together we'll ensure he pays for his crimes. I weep for her. I see how open and pure her heart once was, a shining beacon of kindness, mercy. The pain and torments befell her cruel fate. Anger burns within, and she no longer knows what is good and what's not. I cannot and will not judge her. I instead mourn the innocence that has been lost. Stop blaming your own competence on cosmic forces. The side of good isn't weak. It is you. For a guy who's lawful evil, Regula's actually been surprisingly helpful. I mean, more so than the Hell Knights would normally be. Well, time to pay him a visit, and after that I might actually... Right, I need to remove this thing. Protection from evil. I know everything about you and your highly unusual... Did you stop her? Is Riz still a threat to us? I know about everything about you and your highly unusual tastes. It's not my fault. I did not want this weakness, but it gnaws from the inside. I know what I'm doing is wrong, but there's nothing I can do to stop myself. I swear I was kind to those girls the rest of the time. I always saved them. You will answer for your crimes. Red Mask. With impeccable timing, Red Mask drops from the rafters, looking like the remorseless spirit of vengeance incarnate. She lands in front of the ashen-faced Ledverk in a harsh, damning voice. The hour of retribution is at hand, scum. You'll pay for each and every one of your crimes. No, don't touch me. May evil never go unpunished. My little birds, protect me this vermin. They've come to enslave you again.
No time for debates.
I don't have to fight. I can simply... I don't have to fight them. I just have to hit him. Transformation. Judgment. Wow. That is very annoying.
Prepare yourself.
Wow, I need nothing less than natural 20s will hit him. Are you kidding me? They have absolutely no possibility of stopping us. Haste. Holy shit, that's massive damage. I mean, he's not even that high of level. He must have some absurd magic gear.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Phantasmal killer. Saving throw succeeded. Deals 4 damage. Wow, doubles shot.
Desna, guide my
Yeah, everything needs a natural 20 to hit him. What the hell's going on? Yeah, 56 AC. Are you kidding me? And 30s has the lowest will save, however.
Into the fray.
Alright, so will saves are terrible, which means this is actually something Ninio's good for. Shadow Evocation. Dragon's Breath. Molten Orb. Ignition. Port negates. greater air elemental.
This will leave a bruise.
Make your peace.
Not sure why they're wasting time doing that, but whatever.
The light, take you!
Alright, still weakened from that. That's good. There we go. That's a huge heal. I need something that improves accuracy. True sight.
I will resist! The Inheritor, guide my
Yeah, something.
blade.
Yeah, 54 AC. Holy crap. I guess I could use some more debuffs, but at the same time, look at those saves. He's gonna make every single one of them. Yeah. True seeing on a Ruchelet should be good.
Prepare yourself.
Well, I guess she carried us, so that's good. Vladverk, he screams, desperately smearing blood across his aristocratic face. I'm begging you, spare me. This disgusting trait, this addiction, it makes me hate myself. I was weak, I swear I will no longer allow my weakness. Bring me a justice, spare me a vengeance. The blood of heaven runs in your veins, while others break themselves, striving to be better, nobler, brighter. All those were given to you by fate. You were born blessed, and this is how you squandered the blessing. This is worse than a folly. This is blasphemy. Don't put him to death. We should be better than him. Thank you. I swear I won't hit anyone anymore. You fell for lies about justice and were about to spare this wretch? No, he must pay. Red Mask interrupts the babbling with a swift strike. Had the villain survived, the Avenger's furious words would surely have finished him off. Without further ado, bends over him, stands together holding it. He took away my beauty, and now I've taken this. She takes off her mask and smiles satisfaction. Stretches her face over her own, fixing in place with the barbed hooks. A terrifying appearance. He'll take care of these women. I'll take my leave. This corrupt city is full of scum whose wrongdoing go unpunished. I'll bring retribution each and every one of them. The Red Mask laughs echo, full of excitement, lust for blood that can be sated through more brutal kidding. You did a noble thing when you did not abandon the weak in their hour of need. You have my deepest. Show the Asmar path the Nexus. Go to my camp. The young Asmar women exchange glances and gleefully nod. Huddled together in a tight group, they search out the shelter. Temple Roses. This is by Ellison of Sonara. Roaring flames are devouring the temple. The petals and the flowers darken, curl up, and finally turn to ash. A moment of utter pain and ugliness that comes before a final serene entity. Burning idols seem to grimace, cry, laugh. Their fiery gaze, the heat grows unbearable. I dare not turn my eyes. Lame will call me Vandal. Old but Vivian. There's another cave. How many sex dungeons does this bastard have? Gloves of Enduring Wizard. It sounds like we have a wizard that might want these. Whenever the wearer casts a level 7 or higher spell, they gain 20 HP for a minute. Temporary HP for a minute. Sounds good to me. Oh yeah, he's got a lot of good gear on him, right? Yeah, as expected. What was this? Abrupt End. The wielder of the inside bonus to attack rolls against enemies armed with shields, and that's why he focused down on our paladin so hard. Sheesh.
I will lend you my aid.
There's nothing left for us here. Now we're definitely resting up here again. But yeah, these I can't believe that frustrating demon over there wasn't nearly as annoying as this guy. Yeah, something's maybe it's I might have to lower the difficulty at this rate. Maybe I just have a really bad build. Maybe the character builds, the default character builds I'm using are also flawed. I wouldn't know, but right, the witch means she's got saving throws against fear and witchcraft. Increases all the DC checks there. I got 22 to get 32. There's something's wrong for there to be a 10-point difference in my accuracy. I do get part of it is Rangers are a full BAB class and Inquisitors are only half, but something still feels off to me. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, right? Listen, Emperor, I respect your passion for making the world a better place, but some of your ideas are too radical, particularly the way you try to turn people away from worshipping the good deities. Simply say what is true. Are you upset people are listening to me? Please, don't be upset. Woljif isn't looking at you. His tail twitches nervously side to side. Chief, went someplace, to an abandoned mansion in the upper city, not far from Nakatula's place. You can't miss. What do you mean you went to an abandoned mansion? Well, I walked to use my feet, that's how people walk. I woke you up, and we're not complete strangers, I need this, Chief. I've been thinking a lot here about myself, you, Moon of the Abyss. You're right, I'm lying. I didn't think. I tried not to think. The shadow started talking to me, even when I didn't want to. It told me where to go. I needed to come to terms with who I am, but maybe I don't want to understand. Maybe I'm better off keeping it in the dark. I already know who I am. I'm a poor thief and a loser, born at the wrong time and the wrong people. But I want to be stronger, I'm used to this. This Moon of the Abyss, if it can give me even more, I'll take it. Otherwise, this Voidal will keep bothering me till the end of my days. Everyone will keep kicking around. I know I'm kind of in your gang, your party, and that helps things, but I can't keep this up forever, everything's gonna fall apart one day. And I need this power. Wait, first thing first, what exactly did it tell you? Here in the Abyss, the shadow becomes completely different. It crawls out when it wants, and it makes sense when it talks. It says I got an inheritance, some power that can get rid of Vodiel once and for all. If we got a Yokfela's mansion in the upper city, there's riches to it too. I never turned down a chest of gold, Huh. Can I speak to your shadow? Well, no problem. Tries to summon the shadow. No, it's not working. Looks like my shadow doesn't want to come out. Stubborn as a mule gone, It could be dangerous. I'm going with you. What? No, Chief, it's my business. I'll figure it out myself. I just told you because I don't know why. I want to tell you. I already dragged you in this mess. Just think of it like an apology, but no more. If you want to congratulate me once I've got this power, you should come, but I'll do it myself. I don't want to get used to always running off someone as soon as I need help. It's not normal. Friends don't abandon each other in difficult situations. I want to go with you. Friends, come on. I don't believe in stuff like that. Come on. Then if you're so desperate, you can stand and watch. Act like you're a bodyguard if you want. I don't mind. The dark moon rising. This looks like a good team. We'll head on over. I'm gonna call a night at the arena, and we'll do the arena next time, I think. That should be good. Afterward, we'll grab Woljif and start doing the quest in this area for Ruchelet. Since Ruchelet doesn't want to go to the terrible place, so. For the record, yeah, I didn't know Red Mask wasn't gonna listen to me. I guess. Battle Bliss Arena. Stern but tired-looking tiefling observes you politely. His clothes look expensive but tasteful. He's carrying a large bag. Once in a while it moves switches of something inside. Welcome to Battle Bliss. My name is Zeklex. I'm an arena steward. Ermaglath is the master of the arena, but I help him manage affairs. Looks like you're new here. Did you come to spectate or participate? Looks strangely normal. He looks up and down, calm professionalism, a person doing a pleasant job. During the fights here, prayers and curses are uttered in equal measure, both on the battlefield and in the stands. Perhaps you'll be one who shifts the balance towards prayer. Ermaglath. I remember a demon called that. He was a vile and cunning murderer. He had a way with words that was just as deadly as his skill in battle. Wrestling. As if shy, he darts back. I'm looking for one particular slave. I would suggest to be passed through the hands of a slave wearing a black mask. Come to the right place. Tell me more about the one you're looking for. You're in luck. The gladiator you're looking for is alive. He's even earned a place in the league. Call him the Dire One. However, it won't be easy range of visit. All the league members prefer to keep themselves, but Dire One is notoriously elusive among them. Uranus, the beast made him. Oh, Shellen, what cruel mockery, but if he's still alive, that's all that matters. We can't waste time. Let's get him out of here. I'd like to know more about Battle Bliss. What would you like to know? The arena's operations are simple. It functions like a pyramid. The spectators are at the lowest, the regular gladiators on the next floor, followed by members of the league. The champion towers above them all, and a master of arena stands on the shoulders like an omnipotent god. Tell me about what happens in the arena. It's a gladiatorial, so you must understand fights are a big deal. They're the city's primary source of gossip and entertainment, but they're much more than that. These gladiatorial matches serve as a ritual, a daily offering of the demonic way of life. And these offerings, these rituals, are performed at Battle Bliss. In a way, it's more of a temple than an arena. The arena is the only reason the city's still standing. Without it, the demons would have brought this place to ruins a long time ago. But instead of tearing down the city with rage and desire, they come here with a thirst for blood. You see, the arena gives sort of release. It allows them to satiate the lust for violence. What's the Nandrian League? It's an odd name, I admit, but it's keeping the latest trend. It's a popular word. The league is led by the current arena champion, Genderfang, and only the best gladiators can become members. Fighters of the league belong to Ermaglath, but not all of them are demons. It serves as a crossroads to serve multiple worlds, and fighters come from different planes and perform in the arena. Who runs this place? His name is Ermaglath. He's a Cambrian, and he was born in the abyss as the offspring of an incubus and mortal woman. Incubi are naturally persuasive, but his father was especially skilled at using his words to manipulate and control. His son inherited that silver tongue. His ability to influence a crowd's unmatched. With just the sound of his voice, he can instigate a riot or make a screaming group of demons fall silent to listen to every word. When he warms up the audience, the spectators are ready to jump in the arena and fight the gladiators themselves. Who's the current strongest fighter there? The champion's title is currently held by an incubus named Gelderfang. He's the deadliest of the fighters and serves as a bodyguard. He's a true artist of death and destruction. Of course, there are other fighters more dangerous, but no one can kill like he does. He makes every death exquisite and prolongs the agony. He can transform any fight into a spectator show. He mourns combat and knows how to create a dramatic spectacle for the most mundane match. There's only two things Gelderfang wants: pleasure and murder. They're his obsession, and he feeds in that obsession every time he walks in the arena. After all, everyone else knows his name, and the audience stops lungs when it kills a rival. I've heard of these crystals. Do you get them when you remember? They'd like you to believe that, but no. The members of the league are different from the booze vendors in the tavern or the whip supplier at the flesh markets. None of them actually have access to crystals. I've heard they contain immense power. Gelderfang would love to have one, and there's rumors Ermaglath promised him a crystal in exchange for his services. Of course, it wouldn't surprise me to find out Ermaglath was lying. I'm not sure even he knows how to get his hands on them. A crystal. I'd like to know more about you, then. You see, Crow, this is why we worked hard to climb the ranks. We want to be important. Now look, a stranger wants to know about us. I guess this means we're finally a big deal. Starting off, who are you? I'm an arena steward. My position's prestigious, but my success is hard-earned. My life has not been easy. I grew up on the streets here. I was an urchin, an orphan. I'm the result of an act of violence committed against a helpless slave woman. I've always been weak. I've always been surrounded by those bigger and stronger, and all my life I've had to rely on my wits to survive. Out on the streets, I scrounge for food. Try to avoid becoming someone else's snack. Fortunately, I had someone look out for me. He'll take a small piece of meat and close the bag. Quick as flesh, scrawny paw darts up the tree. Crow has been my companion a long time. He's my partner in business. Together we saved up our money, one coin at a time. We made allies, sought out opportunities for advancement. We worked hard to climb the ranks. In the beginning, our goals are simple. Never starve, never live in poverty, never fear for our lives again. Trust me, those goals aren't easy to accomplish here in the Abyss. You have to be very influential in the city to achieve any of those things, but we managed to make our goals a reality. In fact, we've been doing it quite well for ourselves here. And what's your role? Ermaglath is an artist, not a clerk. That's why I have so many responsibilities. I search for new fighters, I make fighter charts, I arrange that fights of the opponents are evenly matched, and of course, I organize matches. Fortunately, my master has a habit of interfering with my work. He's been very involved lately, and as a result, the fights have been terrible. It turns into meaningless carnage, no skill, no strategy, and of course, no one wants to place bets on a fight like that. Everyone already knows who's gonna win. There aren't even fights anymore, they're just public executions. That's a form of entertainment, of course, but not what our audience specifically wants. You look like you don't belong in the Abyss. Hey, that's because I like to stay organized. When I was growing up, I had a mental list of all my possessions, my money, enemies, allies, schedule, goals. I was weaker than everyone else, and these mental calculations helped me survive. It was the only advantage I had, the only way I could win against the upper hand. And keeping these lists became a habit. I found that it disciplines the mind, it keeps my thoughts organized. I'm an accountant by name, and my ability to bring order to a place where chaos reigns has turned to be a profitable skill. What's the imp hiding in your bag? This is Crow. He's my business partner. He also happens to be my familiar. I have no idea how he wound up in the Abyss, but he's not had it easy. He had time of it either. If our paths hadn't crossed, we'd both be dead. He's probably the only one I truly trust. The imp fidgets beneath your gaze, darts back the bag. Arcana check. It's odd to see an imp, an infernal creature, here in the Abyss. Oh, yeah, that's from the actual hell. Knowledge Arcana succeeded. So fundamentally, the chaotic energy of this place must be repugnant to a creature born to a place of order and evil. How does he manage to survive here in the Abyss? It's nice to meet a person who knows the difference between an imp and a quasit. Yeah, Crow is a devil, albeit a lesser one. I have no idea how he ended up here, but at the same time we met, he was extremely unwell. Staying in the Abyss is not much easier for him than staying underwater would be for a mortal. That's how I spent my first real money I managed to earn here. On this fine, stolen order bag. It has magic symbols that make the interior bearable for Crow. Oh, neat. Huh, could I talk to him again? He pokes out his head. You'd be surprised at curiosity. You wish to speak with him. I'm afraid that's impossible. He never communicates with anyone except his most trusted aides, and Gelderfang is under strict orders to kill anyone who tries to talk to his master without permission. He believes minimizing his contact with the outside world will make an audience of the arena will make him want any more. You arrange a match for me against the strongest one? If that's truly your goal, you'll have to defeat the current champion. If you kill Gelderfang, your name will be on everyone's lips, but you have to prove yourself to face the champion. A fight with Gelderfang is a big deal here, and only members of the elite gladiators, are considered worthy opponents. Killing others just to entertain spectators, these creatures sow death and destruction in such a careless, casual manner. I know our mission's important. I know we can't allow ourselves to get distracted, but smashing skulls and eviscerating bodies just to entertain these creatures. Yomade makes me sick thinking about it. Oh, I wonder what the demon path can do here. But it's extremely difficult to join the league. You have to slay an active member and take their place, so if you wish to fight, you'll have to spend a lot of time in the arena. However, if you'd like, I can arrange a fight between you and another newcomer. If you can prove yourself in battle, I'll be able to find a match against your more reputable opponent. I've killed hundreds of demons, though. Do I need to prove myself? I've heard about you. You've made a name for yourself on the streets. Alas, I can't go against the rules without drawing wrath. But if you're half as good as the rumors say, you'll have no troubles winning a few. Very well, I'll fight another newcomer. Okay. I'll check my guide for anything that I miss or need to be doing specifically before the gladiatory arena. But otherwise, yeah, next time it's going to be gladiator fights. So yeah, next time we're going to be doing this particular one. No. And afterward, I'll take Arushale out of the party and we'll do the stuff in there. But like I said, if it turns out I have to do the 10,000 Desires or whatever before the arena, I'll just swap her out for that. But otherwise, yeah, this is the party I'll probably be bringing. I probably don't have to bring Sociel, but he's a perfectly competent unit. I don't see why I wouldn't. Oh, I also forgot to set his spells. Oh dear. He seems to like summoning, so perhaps that might not be a bad idea. I probably don't need resurrection. Grace the champion. target has to be lawful good. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to rest to restore all this, but whatever. Yeah, I guess I forgot to do all this. That's a bit of a problem, actually. Tide is still good. Luck domain good. I'm gonna have to teleport again to rest up. I could just bring Darren and not worry about that, but I guess I could also redo Nenyo's spells since I'm gonna be resting anyway. Nothing of her. Maybe I should focus more heavily on Phantasmal Killer now. He does, after all, have quite a few will pushes for that. Lots of haste is gonna be good, I think. Shadow Evocation. Phantasmal Web. I think I'm gonna replace it with the Phantasmal Web here. Monster 10, oh my. Now life bubbles. Apparently this whole island is one of the people. Oh, the lady, Shadows killed. Yeah, let's restore everyone's spells then. Even if you stray from the path of righteousness, you will have a long time to conquer yourself and find your way again. No, I know that once I step off this path, I can never come back. Alrighty. I'm gonna call the stream now. Next time we'll, like I said, I'm gonna check my guide, and next time I'll be doing the Gladiator Arena, or if I need to do something specifically before then, I'll do that as well. At least it's generous with autosaves here, that's for sure. Alright. Well, until next time, thank you all for watching, hope you had a good time, and I'll see you later.